Let's go. What's going on, everybody? What's happening? It's time. Nine Souls, final boss battle. Can't seem to beat this girl. She's a struggle through first phase. Don't have any idea how to fight second phase yet. I've already had my coffee for the day. I got up early, did some stretches, tidied my room. Cheers and sociable, everybody. I hope you're having a good day. I moved my lights more to the front, so maybe my face won't quite be so dark. I don't know. I'm messing around with it. It's still like, look how white if I hold my hands up, it's like I'm a deer in the headlights. Look how white my hands are, and then how shadowed my face is. But I don't know. It's as good as I can get it right now, chat. I need professional I need like 360 surround lighting, backlighting, so you can get a bit more of a 3D crispy jump out of the camera at you. A more quality camera that can handle the lighting. But it's all right. It works. It doesn't do any of that fluxy stuff, and it's got pretty good frame rate, so it works. Nice to see you all. The butt is getting better. It's still tender. I can only sit for so long. So we're gonna go hardcore on this boss and try to beat this boss. And since I've already had all my coffees and I've even had breakfast, it's kind of like pre-lunch time. So it's time to. I think we're gonna go straight to the beer. It's beer o'clock already, chat. I'm going straight for the hardcore Molson Canadian. Get a few drinks in me and hang out with you guys. Need to be more colorful in my wardrobe. Maybe I have all black t-shirts. The reason I have all these black t-shirts, Salems, is because whatever you have on the t-shirt, like this, for example, which Terrell put in chat yesterday, jumps out better, and it's easier to do it with a green screen and on the camera. It pops better. But if like sometimes I've got some t-shirts with some yellow and some silver and things in them, and it all goes kind of buzzy and crazy on screen. I know black is always a guarantee. Plus, you can wash the hell out of the cotton black and it doesn't fade as bad as other stuff I found. Like sometimes red ends up looking pink and blue ends up looking like baby blue, but black just tends to stay black and maybe get a little bit gray over time. I don't know. But maybe I should lively it up. I do need some new themed t-shirts. There's a whole bunch of games out that we've played and that are coming up and stuff that probably have t-shirts for them that I don't have. I should get a Dark Souls t-shirt, another Dark Souls t-shirt for the no-hit runs, maybe a few. Maybe I should get that guy on a t-shirt. Where is he? There. Not Johnny Walk. Not Johnny. Maybe I should get this on a t-shirt. No, I mean this guy. Maybe I should get this guy on a t-shirt or something. I don't know. But all right, it's beer o'clock already, chat. I'm going to take a Molson Canadian. There you are, because I am a Canadian. See the white balance is so strong right now that anything that's white is just like blinding. I'm going to pour a Molson Canadian into the Coors Light Raptors glass and get working on the boss. We got work to do, chat. I don't know how to beat this boss second phase. I can fight this boss first phase. To get to second phase. That's still somewhat of a struggle, although I can do it, because you got to be perfect. It's consistency. That's my issue. I hope you've got no driving to do today. I don't think I do, unless it's voluntary driving. I can sit for a bit. Like I can manage the stream. I can sit for a bit, but what happens now, Salem, is instead of not being able to sit at all, I can sit, but after I sit for a while, my tailbone starts to burn. It starts to buzz and burn, and I have to lean forward and put my weight on my feet, and that gets tiring. So you're gonna start seeing me like doing this and moving and shifting, and that's when it's my cue to go lay flat. But yeah, it's definitely getting better, And I don't think I have a lot of driving to do. It's because I'm drinking booze? No. No, I'm not intending to do any driving. So let's crack one open. Hey, Athos, what's up? Yeah, I was just saying, Athos, it's getting better. It's still sore. It still hurts. But I'm getting better sleep now. I can actually sleep through the night. Cheers. Blink. I can actually sleep through the night, and delicious. And so I'm rested. No, I'm not a zombie anymore, but I can only sit for so long. That's the only thing now. I can only sit for so long, and I don't want to push it, because if I push it, then I'll be sore the next day, and I won't be able to sit the next day. So no bubble wrap needed. That's right. Yeah, the Salem solution. I did have one of those pillows that Salem's was talking about, and I'm sure they do work for some, but it didn't work for me. It's still maybe the way I hurt myself. But yeah, I'm getting better. The lower back is all better now. Last night I did have some felt like kidney pains in my lower back. Is it possible to bruise? Is it possible to bruise your inner organs? Can you bruise an organ? I don't know. I don't know anything about medical stuff. I know a bruise is like when you damage the muscles or the tissues under the skin and the blood comes up and makes an ugly brown. And is it possible? Can you bruise your pancreas? Can you bruise a kidney? Because last night I was having some some stiff, it felt like a deep bruise. I felt like I bruised something deep inside. It didn't feel like on the surface. Is that Johnny Dark Souls on the refrigerator? That's a good name for a no-hit runner. What's going on, Only Son? This is Oscar of Astora right there. He's the first NPC you run into in Dark Souls. He's my little model. I don't collect stuff, but I really like Dark Souls as the first game I ever played, and I really wanted something that was kind of looked really nice and wasn't too large of a statue. You bruised an organ on your mother last night, Trebek. Hang on, I gotta give you what's up, Mr. Evil Shockwave? Cheers, bud. Nice to see you. Shock coming in. Oh, I haven't done one of these in a long time. I made this especially for the Shockwave, because he used to come in here and drop some really awesome one-liners. So there you go. I'm gonna throw some zings in there for the Shock. I need to make a little, praying hands with a halo or something and some wings with the word Perry on it for the patron saint of Perry, Mr. Terrell. Okay, so we're fighting this boss. This is, I think, final boss. And nice to see you, man. I can do first phase. I have no idea how to do second phase. It looks like it's got the same as first with a lot of extra moves that I don't know how to counter. And first phase, it's like she never stops. She never stops attacking you. So there's only a couple of spots I know I can heal, and she does a lot of damage. So if you make mistakes and get hit without doing successful parries, and she doesn't do the move where you can get the heal in, then you have to keep fighting her with low health, and she can easily kill you. So you're trying to get good, trying to be good. And yeah, that's a bottle of, sorry, I didn't finish my statement over here. That's a bottle of Johnny Walker Black. I like Scotch, usually single malt, but they had Johnny Walker on sale, the blended stuff. It's not the greatest Scotch, but it's all right. They had that on sale at the liquor store. When I drink whiskey, I got another look. You guys would think I'm an alcoholic. I'm not. I don't drink a lot. Well, hey, Chad. I don't drink a lot, Chad. I'm not a big drinker at all. But no, look, they're not open. That's normal. That's normal whiskey that we drink when we're doing no-hit runs and stuff. And that's a bottle I got just to celebrate if we get the no-hit down. So this one has to stay unopened and sit on the top of the fridge. This is my mainstay, Pops. And this one is still unopened. Can sit over here. But I've already had my coffees and I already had my lunch or my breakfast. So it's time for a brew. Let me put that pillow back up there. There we go. There we go. All right. You have the Blade Runner. Oh, yeah, no, that's just regular Johnny Walker. Yeah, that'd be cool if they did that. That's a good idea. You know, the video game industry, maybe that's a bad idea, thinking about it. Maybe that's a bad idea. I was about to say, maybe because the video game industry is larger than the movie and the what am I trying to say? Movie and books. No, what? All the other medias. The gaming industry is larger than all the other medias put together. So maybe the alcohol industry should get on the ball and start doing like themed booze and stuff. But then I take it back because video games are played by kids, so or a lot of kids, including big kids that drink booze. But maybe they should do the Dark Souls Scotch. Video games that are rated. Yeah, it's true. They have M-rated video games and stuff, so they could, I suppose. I suppose they could. All right, let's go, guys. Ready? Let's do this. Let's play some. Let's play some Nine Souls. This is a great game. I highly recommend this. I highly recommend this game. What's its ratings on? This is like a sleeper game. I don't think a lot of people are playing this on Twitch, are they? I haven't looked. But when I started, see, this game's got overwhelmingly positive reviews. I highly recommend this game. If you like this kind of thing, I highly recommend. I think it's a really good game. Is it on sale? They're not putting it on sale though. $39 Canadian. But the art styles are really good, and the combat's really fun. And if you like the Hollow Knight style stuff, I highly recommend this game. I think it's really good. Let's go. 13-year-olds drinking. You have like Dark Souls Scotch. You can have like different. You gotta collect the Dark Souls Scotch. Collect them all. Ornstein Scotch, Smo Scotch, Pinwheel Scotch, or maybe it should be different alcohols like Pinwheel Vodka and Ornstein whiskey and Smo Tequila. 607 deaths. Oh, I haven't activated my death counter. Let me do that. Make sure that's working. There you go. Now it's tagged. All right. 9 Souls. We're in battle. We're in battle with the head of the facility, the lady with the lightsaber. This is a very Star Wars-y finish. We've made it all the way up to the council chambers, and we're fighting her in the council chambers, and her hair clip is like a lightsaber. There's the council table. Or the council, whatever that is, council pod. Okay. I don't have any more, girl. Oh, I thought I had that. Oh shit. Oh, see? I made one bad timing move and 2 missed parries, and I'm dead. All right, I'm warming up. Melania apple cider. There you go. Yeah. Is this the final boss? Yeah, I think so. Athos. See, the whole idea. I don't even know if I have them in my inventory anymore. Let me look. Yeah, she took them from me. The game's called Nine Souls, and basically you play a character that comes back to the group of people that you used to work with. These are all like your co-workers. They're your fellow Solarians, because you're a Solarian. You're a cat. You're a Solarian, and you used to work in this underground facility doing research to try to save your own species. But what you discovered was that the solution to saving your species ended up hurting other aliens, other creatures on other planets. So you turned against your coworkers, and they banished you. And the head of the facility basically beat the shit out of you and left you for dead on the surface of the planet. And a kid on the surface of the planet nursed you back to health. And then, now fully healed, you returned to the facility to seek revenge on all those who wronged you. And you were collecting their souls. And you needed their souls or their seals to open up the door to, I don't know, destroy the place or do something bad or shut it down or something. And the head boss of the place, the chick, the female cat that we're fighting, we finally got to the council room or wherever it is that we do what we need.
Well, Trebek, fancy seeing you here. It's been a while.
What's up, Big Sean? Cheers. you needed to could defeat her, but before you could beat her up, she drugged you and stole all of the seals that you had. So she has access to the facility. So now you've basically found her at the facility, and I guess that we're fighting in front of like this UFO looking thing. I'm guessing that that's where we have to go to do whatever it is we need to do to blow the place up or destroy it or turn it off or whatever. And she's there, and we're fighting for the right to take the next step. Right now, it's only on PC, Athos, but I'm pretty sure that they're going to... It's getting overwhelmingly positive reviews, so I'm pretty sure they're going to port it, I would imagine, fully. They're not... If it's getting great reviews and people want it, they're not allergic to money. They want money. I'm sure they'll place it. This is for sure a Switch game, and I would imagine Xbox and PlayStation will get it too. I don't think it takes a lot of computational power. I think you could probably run this on integrated graphics. I don't know if you even need discrete graphics for this game. I know it runs on Mac, I can tell you that. Ah, shit. Oh, shit. Oh no! She got me. She got me, Jeff. Oh no! Shit. Come on, girl. What you got? Oh no, she got me again. She keeps catching me in her little web of talisman attack. I got you that time. No, she got me again. Ah, now. Mistakes made. Oh no! If you make mistakes, it's very, very punishing. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. There we go. Why weren't those parries? Oh no! I'm dead. I'm dead. Ah, I made wow. See? Too many mistakes. That's the fight. The first phase. Too many mistakes, though. This fight is soul destroying. I see what you did there. Yeah, they have it for Mac. I'm pretty sure it's on Mac. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Let me see here. Store page. Steam. Where does they show that? They show that on the store page, don't they? There's, yeah. See, there's a little Apple symbol. They have it for Mac. Yeah, you might find that it runs on your Mac. Is she a Sith? She's like a Sith. Yeah, I know. Her hair clip's like a lightsaber. In my bedroom, I've got a Mac Mini Viv, like a Mac, just a basic base Mac Mini, and it runs on that. It runs on that. Yeah. Oh, damn. That's my first mistake right there. Except for parry mistakes. Oh, no. I'm low health. I'm low health. I'm dead. Ah! See? Mistakes. There's not really anything I need to change. I just need to get good now. It's just a matter of for first phase. It's just a matter of get good. I owe you some deaths, chat. Probably, what was that, 3? I think it'll run. I think you're okay with that. Mac-wise, I think you'll be alright. An M1, it'll work. An M1 Pro? Oh. It's an M1 Pro? Oh, you're fine. M1 Pro's got a lot of video core. How many video cores? You got a lot of video cores on that, right? I need to get a heal in. I don't really have time. There we go. He did the right attack. Oh, one mistake. She keeps catching me with that. She keeps catching me with that. Yeah, you've got an M1 Pro, so you should have enough video cores. 8 gigs of RAM is plenty. Because on the Mac, it's what do they call that? Shared RAM? No, what do they call it? I forget what they call it on the Mac. It's like swap RAM, right? Swap RAM. So you're plenty. You should be fine. Oh, you Googled that. Oh, okay. Well, the M1 Pro is like Apple started making their own chips, right? They don't use Intel anymore, Athos. They don't use Intel. They make their own chips, and the M1 was their first. M1 was their first chip for the Mac 1, and it basically was faster than their Intel chips that they were using, a lot faster, like 20% faster, and it used like a lot less power, so they were able to make their laptops last like 12 and 18 hours. Like Apple's laptops with their M chips have massive battery life because they yeah, the M1 is like their that only came out like last year or the year before. Right now they're on M4. The iPad, actually it's funny, the new iPads that came out this year are the very first devices to get the M4 chip, which is weird because normally Apple puts their top chip, their leading chip, in their Macs first. But the MacBook Air and the MacBook Pros have M3 chips, M2 and the Mac Mini. The Mac Mini I have has an M2 chip in it. And they only just came out with the M3 last year. And usually the first thing to get the new chips, the M4s, are their laptops. But this year they decided to go with the iPad. And everybody says, I think the reason they went with the iPad is because they want to get into the AI game. They call it Apple Intelligence instead of AI. And they were worried about Snapdragon because Snapdragon just made an AI chip for Microsoft called the Snapdragon Elite. And Microsoft has retooled Windows because they're sick and tired of Apple having laptops with crazy long battery life and because of their low power draw. And they want a chip that'll have a super low power draw, which that's the ARM system. But Windows has been on the x86 system, which is power hungry. So, I mean, I don't know anything about programming, it's just what I've read. So they retooled Windows to run on ARM, but then they needed a strong ARM chip. But of course, they're not going to go to Apple and ask to buy Apple's chips. So There's the Snapdragon. What's the name of the company? It's a huge chip company. I forget the name of the company that makes the Qualcomm. Qualcomm made the Snapdragon Ultra Elite, and Microsoft just announced a whole series of the Microsoft Surface, the Surface laptop, and a whole bunch. They've also, Qualcomm, and they've also contracted with a bunch of. They've set up a standard. You have to meet, if you're a computer manufacturer and you want to install or have or sell your system with the Windows ARM, you must meet these requirements, and there's certain hurdles that the laptop manufacturers have to meet in order to qualify to get the ARM Windows. That's the newest thing for Windows. So instead of increasing the price of Game Pass to build their chip, maybe, I don't know. But that was, they just, so everybody, the buzz is that Apple dropped the M4 early in the iPad, because in those new thin iPads, because they wanted to like kind of steal a little bit of the show from, they didn't want Qualcomm to get out ahead with a more advanced chip. But yeah, long story short, if you've got an M1, you should be fine for running this game, I would say. And the and then the M1, there's the M1, and then there's the M1 Pro, and then there's the M1 Ultra. And the M1 is the base chip, which would be more than fine to run this game. Then the M1 Pro is the same chip, but they bin chips, right? So not all of the silicon that they create to make chips is up to scratch. It's not high enough of a quality to get enough cores out of it for building the chip. But instead of wasting it, because it's still high quality, it's just not top quality. It's like grading meat, AAA, AA, or even games, I guess. So what they do is the M1 chips are what they call binned chips. They're made out of the silicon that's not quite perfect. Maybe it's got a flaw in it. So instead of having like 10 cores, they can only get 9 cores with it. And then the higher quality silicon they make the Pros out of, which is the 10 core. And then the Ultras are the super, like a better than they expected batch of silicon, and they make like the 12 cores or whatever out of that. So so that's how they do it. All right, let's go. Oh, I shouldn't have got greedy there. I can get it back. Most of it. Oh, I got away from it. I thought she was gonna get me there. Oh, she got me. She got me that time, bitch. Bad move. She's getting me with that a lot. You know why? It's because I need a talisman to put on her, and I run out of talismans early. I'm gonna heal. Oh god, I'm gonna heal. Oh, she got me. Damn you, girl! That's first phase. Now, I have one trick up my sleeve for the whip thing. Now I don't know what to do. I know it's a little bit of the same, but she's got a whole bunch of new moves. Like this, like, oh, she went the wrong way. Oh, shit. This move is new. This move is new. just gonna stop that attack. Cut that shit out. I don't know how to deal with that. I'm dead. Oh, hey, that was at least we get to see some of the second phase. Been 30 years since the film Lion King came out. Fuck, you feel old. I remember what I did. So I saw something, Salem's. I saw something the other day about. Do you know that 1971 is as far away from 2024 as 1902 is away from. I forget what it was. It was something like that. It wasn't quite like that, but it was like, as the person's like, time flies, right? Time does fly. OG Doom. I remember Athos, man. OG Doom. Oh my God. I was just starting college, I think, when that came out. That came out. When did that come out? 91, 92? When did the original Doom? Somewhere around there. I was in college. I think I was just starting college, or maybe I was in my first year of college or something. And I got myself one of those HP computers, you know, the big all-in-one deal. Not like, you know, it was like a big white cathode ray monitor that sat on top of the desktop that with the disk drives in it and the keyboard that plugged into the thing. And I used to go, there was a place in Halifax. I wonder if it still exists. There was a place in Halifax called Atlantic News. Let me see. It was this awesome shop. This guy owned it. It was on the corner. Where was that? It was on Queen Street, I think. It was on the corner of Queen. Yeah, here. This is it. Yeah, Atlantic News. Is there images? It was on the corner of this street. Oh, they showed a picture. There's a picture here. Oh, they've changed the look of it a lot. Wow, it's really modernized. They've modernized this building. That this place, Atlantic News, this was a rundown old building, and the guy who owned it had like 3 cats, and the cats lived inside the shop, and they would like sleep on the newspapers and stuff. And he had newspapers from all around the world, magazines from all around the world, and books. Like it wasn't a book. It was like mostly like a magazine and newspaper place. But there, right on the corner, there you go. And they really fixed that up a lot. It's changed the look inside a lot and lit it up and everything. But you'd go there and you'd pick up a magazine, and all of a sudden there'd be this cat rubbing across your leg. And I used to go there all the time to get the computer magazines, back when computer magazines were like this thick and they showed all the latest stuff. And Micron was a big name, Commodore was a big name, all the old names that aren't around anymore. And on one of the magazines they had the Shareware Doom Disc. And oh my God, that was like my favorite game for the longest time. All the boys would come over, and we would. What other photos they got here? This is that. Wow, this has really changed. This place has really changed. Wasn't like that when I was there. Really different now. It's a lot smaller too. This used to be quite a bit bigger, and there was magazines of every kind. Yeah. Oh yeah, this has changed a lot. But anyway, so yeah, have I ever streamed Doom? Yeah, we did Doom Eternal, and we did, we did like Doom and Doom Eternal. I guess they just called it Doom, right? Doom, the new ones, Doom and Doom Eternal. Rip and tear until it's done. And I never streamed original Doom. I don't know if that would stream very well, because, maybe it would. Maybe if you put it on ultra crazy hard and died a lot and struggled through it. The OG Doom. I don't think I've ever streamed OG Doom. We could have to put it on like super ultra crazy hard and put a death counter up and just laugh and drinking Doom or something and laugh at all the deaths, because Doom would probably only be fun now if you really made it hard to, like, even, you know, because then you have to start doing stuff like trying to figure out, okay, if I go in the door and I run left immediately, I could grab that life pack that'll keep me alive for 2 seconds. Then I go, yeah, like ultra violence or something. Yeah, nightmare. Yeah, nightmare's like one shot kill or something. I forget. Yeah, but maybe something like that would be fun. Maybe Halloween time or something. Do a stream of that. But oh yeah, I used to have all the buddies over and get like the Boston cream donuts and the coffee. And we used to do like shotgun only run, and go through and just have all the lights off. And you'd be walking, that music would be like, and you'd be going down a dark hall, and all of a sudden these red balls of fire would come at you, and you'd hear the imp growl, and you'd be like, ah! And you'd turn around and fire the shotgun off. That was great. I had good times playing that. Anyone recommend a good film to watch? How about The Usual Suspects? Have you seen that? I'm gonna name, I'll list movies that everybody's seen though. Depends what you like. If you haven't seen The Usual Suspects, I recommend that one. That's a good one. But you probably, if you're a movie person, if you're like my buddy Burn and Turn, you've probably seen everything. Last Stop in Yuma County. There's one I haven't seen. I haven't seen that. All right, let's go. Let's play. Let's fight. Let's go. All right. We got to do this clean. I know how to fight you. It's just doing it clean. And then I got to look at second phase. Ripping Reaper, what's up? How are you, buddy? I see you in chat. It's hard to look at chat at the moment, but I do see you there. Oh shit, that's not clean. Good run so far. Shut up, Quicks. Oh, she tried to get me. Oh, we got her, baby. We got her. All right, that was a pretty good run. Now, let's look at the second phase. She tries to do the whip. We're not having it. Oh, I see why she goes the opposite direction to me. Now she's going the opposite direction to me. Because she wants to do that whip move. She's putting fire down. Oh, the fire is a killer. Because she's putting it around her body and you can't get in to take the hits. Oh, that was the best we've done. That was the best run yet. Doing good, Rip and Reaper, doing good. A lot of damn good classic movies. Depends on what you're into. What about if you want a story movie? I don't know if you're into poker at all, but you ever seen the movie Rounders? Rounders is a good movie. Ed Norton, Matt Damon. Martin Landau. Oh, horror movies. Oh, yeah, you're the horror girl. See, that's gonna be hard, Salem's, because my repertoire of horror movies is not big, and you're a horror movie buff. So it's gonna be like, this is the classic when you're sitting with your friend, and you go like, you shout movies out, and they're like, seen it, saw half of it, went back, saw it twice, saw it. The Shining? What about The Shining? You've probably seen that. That's a classic. What type of horror do you like, Salem's? Do you like jump scare horror? Do you like suspense horror? Do you like absolutely gory, bloody, over-the-top Saw style horror? What kind of horror? All right, let's go. There you go. Shock's got you covered. Maniac Cop. I've not seen it. I owe you a debt. How did I get hit there? Oh, shit. Oh, she got me. You got me, girl. Doing so well and then punished. The Omen. I remember that one. Exorcist, classic. You laughed when you watched The Exorcist. Oh, see, this is what we're dealing with here, Athos. This is the caliber of horror movie watcher we're dealing with. They watch The Exorcist. To them, The Exorcist is a comedy. Maybe go really old school and do like an I don't know if it's your style of horror though. Like an Alfred Hitchcock, like Psycho. But maybe that wouldn't be scary enough for you in the modern. Doing that move when I don't have any talismans left. Oh shit. Oh no! I knew that was coming. Shoot an arrow to stop the attack. The whip. I don't know how to deal with that. This is a new move. That's a new move. That's a new move. I don't know how to deal with that either. trouble. I don't know what to do with it now. If she does it now, oh god. Okay, oh my god, okay, so wow, alright, I know what to do. Okay, I know what to do. Wow, that's tricky. So you have to do shadow, what do they call it? Shadow, I'm calling it the hippo move. Because Hippos was the one that suggested that for the first phase. So you've got to do one of these shadow strike things, followed by 2 parries, and then a shadow strike thing. Okay, I know what to do with it. Got to get the timing now. Suggesting horror movies to a horror fan is hard, for sure. They say they like, because it's true of it. I don't know what you guys like watching on YouTube, right? But if you have a particular type of thing you like watching on YouTube, you like, you know, on your downtime just before you go to sleep, or when you've got like you're eating and or whatever you're watching the YouTubes, you go straight to that thing and you absorb and suck all the marrow out of you, all of the marrow off the bone. Every video like that in YouTube, you've digested it. So now it's like, now you're like struggling trying to find, like if you like true crime or you like travel or you like, I don't know, outdoor survival or whatever it is on YouTube that you watch, suddenly it's like, damn it, I've seen everything now. Now there's nothing to watch. Do you regain health when parrying? No, this game has a dynamic in it. I'm not exactly sure how it works, but you've got health and you've got inner strength. So I think what it is your health is the line that you see, the green line, and your inner strength lies underneath it, which is like a red shadow line. So if you take damage, you lose health, but your inner strength only goes down a little bit, and then you have like Bloodborne, you have a potential to like get hits and rally it back to wherever the red line's at. The enemies also have that. Doesn't always work, but when you're parrying, I think it does damage. There's a jade, these jades that you put on. Let me look at these. I think there's a jade you can put on. Jades are like charms in this game from Hollow Knight. There's a jade that you can put on. I'm not wearing any jades at the moment. There's a jade you can put on that does damage to their inner strength so that they don't have as big a rally. Stuff like that. Some of these don't work on the bosses. Like a lot of these don't work, which is why I'm not wearing any. Like this one, attaching the talisman will temporarily immobilize the enemy. No, not on her. If you put a talisman on her, she doesn't slow down at all. Allows the talisman attack to simultaneously hit an additional target. That's no good for me because we're only one-on-one in this fight. Enemies will not be able to interrupt a talisman detonation. However, damage still gets taken. She's not interrupting my talismans anyway, so that's not going to help me at all. Increased Jinn collection. There's no Jinn. Jinn experience absorption. I'm not worried about that because I'm not killing. I win when I kill her. Slightly increased experience. I'm not worried about. I've already bought everything that I need on the skill tree. I have 2 leftover skills I'm not even spent. Reduced time required to execute charged strike. I'm not using charged strike. Perform a precise parry will complete any ongoing charging for a charged strike. I'm not using charged strike. Consume 2 key charges on the 3rd hit of the triple slash. Okay, that would be worthy. 3 hits of the triple slash. Does increase damage. That would be worthy. Recover some health after a successful shadow strike. That might be worthy. I get a little bit of a health. If I need health, rally. Faster charge strikes, powerful. I don't do charge strikes. Increase key charge capacity. That's a 3-holer. But take internal damage. No. Precise parries, projectiles. She's not doing projectiles. Successful unbound counters. Wait a minute. What is this one? Shadow strike. What is a shadow? Am I misunderstanding what? Oh, shadow strike is the kick, right? Let me go to the skill tree. Isn't the shadow strike this thing up here? Tai Chi kick. Internal damage inflicted Tai Chi. That's a skull kick. They just call it a Tai Chi kick. What's the shadow strike then? Shadow strike. Inflict damage when striking an enemy from behind Oh, behind with strong attack. Okay, see, that's not happening with... Okay, so that... I'm not getting Shadow Strike on her. I never hit her from behind. So that's not going to help me. So we can take that off. Where was it? Yeah, take that off. Increased key charge capacity by 1 after a precise parry. Gain 2 key charges, but take internal damage. I don't want to take any damage. Even when in precise parries projectiles, where there are no projectiles. Unbound counters. Press the right bumper after successful unbound counter. Perform continuous unbound counters. That's not going to help me because she's the only enemy. That's like bouncing between enemies. Reduce knockback from the enemy when parrying. Increase stability during heavy hits. I don't know if that would help me or not. Maybe. I don't really think she's knocking me back that bad. Allow precise parries to inflict internal damage. There it is. Allow precise parries to inflict internal damage to the enemy. So there you go. So take this off. And put this on. So I've only got a 1-holder left and all these are 2-holders. Oh, there you go. So there's the internal damage gauge. So that might help. That might help a bit. It may not. I don't know how much it helps for bosses. Let's go. That just means if I damage her, she can't rally back as much of her health. Helping a bit. I think her health is going down a little faster. Those are a lot of precise parrying right there. Shit, girl. One mistake, chat. I thought she was doing a talisman. She did a... I dropped the bomb on you. She dropped her bomb right on my head. We need another beer, chat. I need another brew. I'm running low. I'm running low on the brew. I got one back here hiding. Yeah, this is a fun game. It's got great sections. The map is... I'd say base game, I don't know if this game has DLC, but I know Hollow Knight does. Base game, this game is smaller than Hollow Knight. Lots of cool bosses. Nowhere near as many as Hollow. Again, Hollow Knight has a bigger map and more bosses, and is probably the better game. But this game brings a lot to the table, and it's taking obviously influences from Hollow Knight and Souls and other games, but it stands on its own. It's got a good story. It runs really well, looks really pretty, and I like it. Yeah, Hollow Knight is really big. I remember that when I streamed Hollow Knight Athos, I was looking for a game to stream. This was like 6 odd years ago, and I'm like, oh, look at this game, $20. That's a cute looking little character. This will be a cute little platforming Metroidvania type kind of thing, and oh boy, I had no idea. Like 30 streams later, on Struggle Bus in Deep Nest Root or whatever it was called, fighting the Mantis, the Praying Mantis brothers, and cute little until the first boss. Yeah. Living the Meme, you guys know Living the Meme. He streamed it. He streamed Hollow Knight, and he rage quit on Hornet. He got to Hornet, and Hornet had his number, and you could see the rage building in him. And at one point, he had to put the controller down and leave the house because he was going to break something and go for a walk around the block and get a coffee. And he made a pair of sneakers as an emote for when you're getting enraged. when he used to stream. He doesn't stream anymore, but when he did, he became a daddy and had daddy duties. Which reminds me, I think his wife, Meme's wife, is due like on the 20th of this month officially or something. So she's getting close to being a new daddy. I was too early with the parry reflect. The second or the first? I think the first one. Yeah, I think it's the first one where you're fighting and she's like yelling, "My darling!" And she's like throwing the needle out and you have to jump over it, and then she draws it back and then she jumps up in the air and she throws the needle down at a diagonal angle and you have to run under and smack her and all that. Yeah, pretty sure it's the first fight. Yeah, he got really, he just had this, it's not, once you get used to it, it's not that bad a fight, but his timing was off and he was getting tagged. There was a couple of moves she did that he didn't like and he got under his skin. He's like, "That's it, I'm done for the day." I'm out of talismans. Oh no, she got me, Chad. Oh shit, her reaches. I was expecting that to hit me. Oh! She's doing that a lot now. I don't remember when I first started fighting her. Like, she was towards the second half of yesterday's stream, she started doing that a lot. Firing a quick talisman attack, slapping it on you and freezing you in place and blowing you up. Right after that slide dash with the triple slash behind her. She wasn't doing that in the first half of yesterday's stream. The second half she started doing that. She catches me unawares with that all the time. That's like the second area of the game. The only thing you didn't do was the Path of Pain. I tried a few times, Googled the reward, saw the reward, decided, fuck it. Is the Path of Pain, once I finished the game, and I got the bad ending, by the way. Once I finished the game, chat wanted me to go back and do the White Castle or the White Palace or whatever it was called. Is that the Path of Pain? No, the Path of Pain is the boss rush stuff. Is that the boss rush stuff, the Path of Pain, where it's like a challenge where you have to fight like ever-increasing difficulties of bosses? I was doing the White Palace. I didn't do the White Palace thing or whatever they call it, where it's like crazy Super Meat Boy level platforming going on. And there were some DLCs. There were some DLCs that came out afterwards that I never got to or played. Or like map extensions, I guess. Got me again with that. Wow, I got that. That's catching me a lot, that attack. Oh, I thought I had the reflect. The reward was a 2-second cutscene? Wow, really? Speaking of cutscenes, I know that there's a cutscene. There's a second, like if in Dark Souls original, or whatever, the Dark Souls 1, if you don't fight Sif in the main game, but leave Sif and go and do the DLC and go and fight Manus. Go and fight Artorias, corrupted Artorias, post Abyss Artorias, and then go and fight Sif for the first time. It's a different cutscene. The cutscene is different. He smells his master on you. Like, you know the cutscene in Sif where like he grabs the sword and he growls and he looks at you and how dare you defile my master's gravesite. If you do the DLC before you fight Sif and fight and kill corrupted Artorias and then go and fight Sif for the first time, he smells his master on you, and he gets like a little bit sad, and then he gets angry, and then he attacks you. It's like a hidden cutscene. Well, it's not hidden, but he did Dark Souls 1 for the first time after Dark Souls 3. That's fine. Well, you know, it depends on your exposure to the Souls series, right? Dark Souls 3 is really good. I mean, it's got modern graphics, great music, and great boss colors and fights. But of all the Dark Souls, I'd say Dark Souls 3 borrows the most heavily from Dark Souls 1. Right? That talisman right after the slide. Because I get the talisman on her and I get a couple of hits. And normally that's it. And then she does that. So there's a talisman right on the slide. Yeah, there's like, let me see if I can find it. Let's see if we can find the hidden cutscene. Sif. Second cutscene. Yeah, here. This is the if you kill Artorias, her master, before you fight Sif, you get this. You get this cutscene. Oh, and to add insult to injury, the guy doing the cutscene is wearing the Artorias armor off the dead body of her master. That's cool, right? That's the second cut. So she like, you know, she remembers her. That's cool, right? Yeah, it's like a hidden cutscene. Yeah, that's really neat. Your soul story. You did a demo for Demon Souls. Couldn't even damage the boss in the demo because it could only be damaged by fire, which you had no idea about. Only played again Dark Souls 2 because you had nothing to play, and a girlfriend said do it, and the rest is history. Right on, right on. That's fine. That's a good soul story. Now you need to do the NG+1 to get the seed, for sure. For sure, why not, right? I played my soul story. I played Dark Souls 1, loved it, and wanted to. I was a Twitch watcher. I watched a ton of Twitch. And my favorite streamer, he doesn't stream anymore, was Man vs. Game. He doesn't stream anymore. He was. When Man vs. Game was on his game, he was awesome. And when he was not on his game, he was hard to watch, in my opinion. But back in the day, I'm talking way back in the day, he was he was all up in the Souls series and doing all the Souls stuff, and it really attracted me. So I did Souls 1, and then after I played it, I was like, man, I really love Twitch, and I really like that Souls game. I'd like to stream. I'd like to try streaming. So then I did streaming. So then I said, well, what I'll do is I'll do the whole FromSoft series as my beginning streams. So I did Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne. What did I do after Bloodborne? Sekiro. And I went like that. I went through all of the Soul series. Or the From Software games. And we're working on a Dark Souls no-hit challenge, although I haven't been back to it for a bit because we've had other stuff going on. One of the high points is when he would shout at people in his chat that wasn't subscribed to him. Shock, you remember? Yeah. Those were the days. Shock, that's when he was like jaded. Those were the days. Those were the post performance enhancing drug days, Shock. When he was working at a bowling alley. And he was really fed up and tired of streaming. He was like, Man vs. Game was an OG. He was like, quite honestly, he started streaming before streaming existed. He was streaming on a different platform. It wasn't even Justin TV. He just had the idea that he liked to play video games, and why not come home and like use this new internet streaming platform stuff to play games with people. And he started streaming, and then he went on to Justin TV because that was the first place you could one of the few platforms you could kind of start doing it. Him, Spamfish was an OG. Spamfish was on Justin TV. Dan's Gaming was on Justin TV. There were a few others. What's the guy? What's his name? Towley? He was an OG. That may or may not be somebody you can think of. Souls basically got me into streaming. Yeah, Man vs. Game is. You know what it was about Man's streams? Like, I'm talking early Man. Okay, like I'm talking. Let me see. I'll see if I can find you an example. I'm talking super early Man. Like, let's see here. I don't even know if any of this is even in the archives. Let me see. He used to do a late night stream. Way back in the day. He used to do a late night stream. He had this guy has a voice made for radio. I'm telling you, Chad. He had a voice totally made for radio. Could this be one?
Of the curse.
Sir, could you put your scroll in the stores?
I'm trying to find like a really OG one. Let me try here. Maybe this.
I am good.
Like this. I don't know. I can't really find what I'm looking for. So this was Man vs. Game back in the day. And I liked his style because he did a very minimal. He kind of inspired me. His style, I kind of stole a lot from his style. Like my music bars at the beginning, he does that. See, I stole that. And he does like very minimalistic, just him and the screen. None of this like sub goals, integrated chat and all of that cluttering and clouding up the screen. Just the game and the guy, right? You know, very Man versus the game kind of. That was the shtick, right? And
boss.
He has like a totally made for radio voice.
I'd beaten. This is a problem. Probably could find out over here.
Hey guys, it's stealing with Dr. Disrespect.
Does anybody remember?
But
does anybody know? Dude.
You again?
Yes.
But he did Dark Souls 2 and stuff, and what was amazing to me about this guy was back in the day, in his, you know, when he was into it, Man actually showed it a friend of yours that it wouldn't hurt a fly if people the next day said you went to his stream and you crapped him out for it. Right on. He probably took it. He went all sad and said sorry. There you go. Told you. It went around about stress, etc. Actually ended up feeling bad. Well, Man suffers from, I I don't know if I don't think it's like spamfish. I don't think it's like bipolar, but he suffers from. He's very much. Is it anxiety? Maybe it's anxiety. He suffers from like he's very much like doesn't like being out around crowds and lots of people and like agoraphobia, whatever. He's much more like into his own thing, which video gaming. He would do the late night video gaming stream, and but the thing is about it is he would get into it. He would get into it, chat. I mean, like he would go and go and go and go. Like I would watch him do Dark Souls 2. When he took enough coke to kill a bull and played Bat. Yeah. I was getting to that, Shock. Like he would get into it. Like he was living in Montana, living in a house. He was renting a house, like a split house. You know, one of these houses is like a mirror image of the one that's connected to it on the other side, kind of thing. And he would stream all night long. He sat on his couch and he had a big screen TV with the game on in front of him, and he had like 2 laptops next to him to stream from with his stuff. And he had like voice changers. He had a foot pedal for an echo effect. And but the thing was, a man stream was like, you'd do a little bit of gaming, and then somebody in chat would want to talk about a movie or popular culture or rock and roll or something. And you might spend the next 40 minutes not really doing much gaming, but like talking about whatever the subject was people wanted to talk about and have a good. So it was almost like a podcast talk show / gaming show. It was fun, and you enjoyed it because he was really into these kinds of games. So you enjoyed watching him, and he was willing to go deep, and he wasn't like he's a good gamer, but not like a great gamer. So he wasn't afraid to go deep on bosses and fight. He would get stubborn on stuff. So he might go for, I don't know, a typical man stream back in the day might be 8, 9, 10 hours. But there got to a point where he got addicted to streaming and then wanted to do so much of it, like Shock said, he started using performance enhancing drugs. And he would have like a stream which would go, I would see him streaming in the afternoon. I would watch him till I had to go to work because I worked nights. And then I would work all night. I would come home, try to watch a VOD. Didn't have to watch a VOD because he was still live. I would watch him all day long because he was live. I would go back to work, come back, and he'd still be live. He did Batman Arkham. I mean, but that was in the bad. That was when it started getting bad. That's when he had a problem. That's when he had a problem. Remember when his new house was flooded? He almost ruined his PC. Oh, really? Oh, I don't remember that. I was gonna say, yeah, he did Batman Arkham Knight when it first came out because he's a huge Batman fan. Let me see. But he was not looking good. That was towards the tail end. Let me see. I don't even know if this is on YouTube. Let me see. Might be. Oh yeah. This is when he was. Okay, so he did Batman Arkham Knight. He probably will look okay here because this is like on PC, one of two streams. This might be a revisit. I don't know. Let me see. He did. This is when he was like deep into the performance enhancing drugs. I think he did Batman like Shock said. He did the entire Batman, 100%ed it in 90 hours, and he never went off camera. I mean, that's something. But this might not be that one. I don't know if this is that one. Because he might have replayed it.
They put like the sort of the fog on.
I don't know if this is. This might not have been the original.
Can you lower?
I don't know if this is where. Let me see. I don't know if I can find it. 2 of 2, Batman. Yeah, I don't know if I can find it. Bloodborne was his favorite. Bloodborne was his favorite game of Souls-likes he ever played. He was all about the Bloodborne. Here's a 10-hour cast.
Motherfucker! Well, that's handy, isn't it? Sir? Sir! Yeah! Yeah. And down you go. Beautiful.
Yeah, so anyway. I'm off on a big tangent right now. If you're interested in old G streamers and you want to see somebody that was really good back in the day, catch the Man vs. Game on YouTube or Archive. Bloodborne was your favorite, best OST of any ever? Oh, the soundtrack is fantastic. Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, but unfortunately, he got. I think what happened. See, back in the day, he was kind of a big deal. Man vs. Game was kind of a big deal. He was one of their big stars when Twitch just got started, because Justin TV got shut down for copyright infringement. The FBI or whoever's in charge of that, because they designed a platform. Their goal originally was just to make a platform. Justin TV was named after the CEO, the creator, Justin someone, an Asian guy. And that was the precursor to Twitch. Justin was the founder of Twitch back in the day. But it was Justin TV. And he made a platform that you could just upload whatever live content you wanted. So it was a wild, wild west. It was a gray area and it was a wild, wild west. And of course, people used it to put professional sport games, pay-per-view, UFC, music, a million and one things that were illegal to rebroadcast, because you didn't have the rights to it. And so they got shut down. But the one thing that didn't get copyright claimed on all of that was the gaming section. So they took their software and everything, they created Twitch and they parlayed into Twitch. And so Man and Dan and Towley and Spamfish and others were like the OGs. They were like grandfathered in to the Twitch system. And, he knew all the people that worked at Twitch. He had great sponsorship deals. He had great contacts and all of that. Twitch got really big. It exploded. It went super corporate. They sold out to Amazon. Justin and the original crew no longer run Twitch. Amazon runs Twitch, and it became very impersonal and he and Man and others started to get pretty jaded with the whole Twitch experience. They were like a face among many. They weren't that big a deal anymore compared to other big streamers, and that kind of thing kind of happened. So, but anyway, I digress. Let's go. Let's play some games. You saw the London Film Orchestra do the Bloodborne original soundtrack? I bet that would have been good. Some rumbling deep bass and cello. Some horror music. Internet history lessons with Quicks. But I don't know. He was back in the day, Chad. He was up there. He was up there with quality streams. But he most definitely was my inspiration in the style that he did. Because I grew up before any of like PCs and this kind of shit. I grew up in I grew up in video arcades. But the Twitch experience is the closest you can get these days to like going to the arcade and hanging with your friends and talking about more. You're playing the game like you're sitting around the campfire and you're talking about all kinds of stuff, not just games. Games is just the catalyst. You don't get that. Like gaming lost that, right? Because the social experience. You went home and played all by yourself, alone.
Kesman 1988 says hello there.
What's up, Kaz? How are you? You would go home and play all by yourself alone with the computer or whatever, and that's fun, but it was that whole social thing that you had when you were at the arcade. You know, that one cool dude that played Robotron or Defender or Pac-Man or whatever, and he was the cool guy or girl because they could get the highest score and there was a badge of honor, and that dude, you know, smoked a cigarette. He cut school early to go get the high score back, smoked a cigarette, had the North Star sneakers on, bell-bottom jeans, one leg kicked back in the position, hitting the pinball machine just right to stop the ball from going down the wrong track, all that shit, you know, and you would just, as a kid, you would marvel at that. and you would talk to all your friends about it. Now, you know, that kind of thing kind of went out of gaming, and Twitch kind of brought that back a little for me. And that's why I call it Quicks Arcade, exactly. Quicks is short for quixotic, meaning romantic dreamer. I'm this older dude with the romantic dream of my gaming days, and arcade because we all hang out like it's an arcade playing games. You remember those days, Holy Son? You remember that stuff? The bell-bottom jeans? And you'd hear, you know, and then some cool dude would leave, and because he had to go home for supper or whatever, and he'd leave like 6 free games on the pinball machine, and everybody would run over, all us losers who could never get a free game, would go running as fast as we could to try to, you know, score the free games on the machine or whatever, you know, all that, right? You'd sit up late at night, you know, reading, trying to memorize patterns on Pac-Man so you could go get past the whatever it was, get to the key stages. If you were a Pac-Man player, you know what I'm talking about. Or you'd learn the 7 key pattern on Pac-Man was one of the games I really liked. There was a lot of games I liked. That was just one I learned patterns on, so I could make my quarter last longer. Now she's gonna kill me dead. I should just learn to shut up, chat. Think you're big time? I'll show you big time. Where's that come from? That's a movie, isn't it? No, she got me again! No, she got! Oh, she did it again. I was having a good fight with her there, right up until the moment I got killed. Think Sega should make a Dreamcast 2? Dreamcast, the Dreamcast. See, I never had a console. Shut up, guys. I never had a console growing up. My first gaming experience was on a Hewlett-Packard PC, and it was Doom. Well, outside of the arcade. And then after that, I bought Commodore 64. Do you remember the Commodore 64? There was in my, actually no, I lied to you. The Commodore 64 came first. Commodore 64 came first, and then I had the Hewlett-Packard in college. Commodore 64 was high school. I had a Commodore 64 in high school. And I bought it because my friends and I used to play a game, because they had a Commodore 64 at my high school, and we used to get all super competitive over a game called Summer Games. I don't know if you ever played that or if you know what I'm talking about, but there's a game on Commodore 64 called Summer Games where you put in your name and you choose your country and you represent your country and you compete. You had a Commodore 64 when you were a kid? Yeah, great times, good times, right? And you compete, and there's like swimming, pole vault, hurdles, trap shooting, and you had to do all the different games. You had an Atari 2600? See, I didn't have one of those. A friend of mine had one of those. We played on that all the time. And every generation of PlayStation console except the PSP Go, Super Slim, PS3. Wow, so you were a PlayStation guy from the get-go, Kez. Commodore was the same time as the ZX. I never had a funny thing, Athos, I never had a ZX Spectrum, but I had the predecessor. I had the clunkety ZX81. I had this Sinclair ZX81, all black and white with the membrane keyboard and the little things on it that told you, like, you instead of like typing .com or whatever, it had the things on the keyboard. It was all in basic programming. When you had the tape player and you put the tapes in, I had like the Flight Simulator for that, which was real. Flight Simulator, it was really just like a black screen with white dots that got bigger as you got closer to the runway. But it was back in the day. It was fun. Back in the day, it was a challenge. It was a good time. Games on the Commodore 64 I had the Microsoft, one of the original Microsoft flight simulators, because the ZX81 got me into flight simulators. I had One-on-One. It was Larry Bird and was it Magic Johnson? Commodore 64 was One-on-One. Larry Bird, maybe Magic Johnson. The Summer Games game, I had that one. There was a Star Trek game I had. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy game I had. There's a few games I had on the Commodore 64. You got the OG PS2 for your 15th birthday and the Slim PS2 for your 18th birthday. Look at you, Kez. PS2 man, all the way. Yeah, no, I never really had consoles. First console I ever had, God. I gotta say, like, my first proper console I ever, like, got was, because I was a PC gamer. As I had PCs, after Commodore 64, I had a whole bunch of PCs and gamed on PCs. Was probably Xbox. I probably had an Xbox, was probably my first one. Then I got a PlayStation. Then I got a Switch. And then I picked up a PlayStation 2 and I picked up a PlayStation 3 just to play certain games that you couldn't, at the time, you couldn't get anywhere else. Like I wanted to play the whole Metal Gear Solid series on stream. I needed a PlayStation 3 for that. I wanted to play the Silent Hill games. I needed a PS2 for that. Your first was the ZX Spectrum. That's cool. I remember seeing the ads for the ZX Spectrum. It has color. I was like, whoa! It blew my mind. What? You could play in color? I mean, I can remember playing OG Doom, original Doom, and thinking graphics. This is the best graphics I've ever seen in my life. Graphics are never going to get better than this. Look at this. This is so realistic. OG Doom. It's funny how technology advances, and it doesn't take very long to advance. That's not, I mean, we're talking a while, but we're not talking like, you know, in terms of like evolution and growth of things and things getting better, the computer industry got better fast. Tabs from your browser were burnt in because the screen was always on. You gotta get a new laptop, you notice the screen burning. Hippo's console computer history was the Atari 26, good show. Amstrad CP, I never heard of that one. The Amstrad CPC 464. Swap for Commodore 64, Mega Drive, Mega CD, 32X, PS1, and Nintendo 64. That was a big machine. That was a big time machine. I missed Dwellable, who's no longer with us. I don't think he was one of my OGs in chat. I haven't heard hide nor hair from him for a few years, but he was a big Nintendo 64 guy. Xbox 360, PCs after that. Gotta have to get quotes on how much it's gonna cost to repair. For the Twitch logo on the left-hand side from Burnin'. Yeah, repairing Burnin'. Well, do you really want to repair it? Like if it's a screen, like you could probably get a new one for cheaper than the cost of repairing it, or I don't know, or get like parts or scrap. What am I trying to say? Find parts for it or something. Screen of the computer talking, game crashing before it started. It was the ZX Experience, yeah. Or like the ZX81 that was a little small thing, right? You 16K expansion. I think it only came with 2K, and you get the 16K expansion thing. I remember saving up my money to buy the 16K, or was it 64K? I can't remember. But it plugged into the back of it. Most people, you know, there's a lot of people in here don't even have a clue what we're talking about. They're like, what are you talking about, ZX? The ZX81 was a little black, small, tiny machine. Let me see here. ZX81 original. It was a cool little machine though. It was super cool. This is what it looked like right here. This is what it looked like, chat. There's a screwdriver next to it for comparison. That gives you an idea of the size of this thing. It was this tiny little machine that you could game with and play games on. It was great for puzzle games and stuff because puzzle games don't require a ton of computing power. And they even had like build your own ZX81. Like you could buy the kit for half the price and put it together yourself. And you could buy a keyboard for it, and there was like a little expansion pack. This portion of the program brought to you by Bing. I know it's tiny, right? But it was a power. There's the Spectrum. That was the step up. That's the one that Athos is talking about. With the color. I remember seeing the ad for it and I was like, you can play in color? You can play in color? But I had the OG original. See, there's somebody's got it all hooked up. Right? And you could get like a little, there was like a little spot in the back you could plug in. And you could get a little expansion pack for it. And the problem though was it was top heavy. The expansion pack was top heavy. There it is. Like it's a little expansion pack, but it was top heavy. So it connected on it was like a 30-pin connector in the back. But if you got mad and you banged your table or you moved or shook your table, the back thing would woggle and the connection, the 30-pin connection would lose for a microsecond. It would lose connection. Let's say you were programming something and you had like, I don't know, 40 lines of code, 100 lines of code. You might lose a whole bunch of your code or your game might glitch out. So a lot of people would put an elastic band around their whole system to keep the pack on tight. There's like a thermal paper printer. Oh yeah, tiny little thing. Timex watches. Timex bought that company and it turned into the Timex Sinclair and they tried to modernize it. There's the original book, the tape, look at that. There's the whole setup. There's your gaming setup back in the day. Yep. Yep. Oh yeah. It was exciting times, man. I remember that. I wonder what they sell for now. You could probably get one of those cheap. Probably, if you wanted to relive some nostalgia, you could probably get one of those super cheap. I don't know, if you got one that was brand new in the box, maybe it would be super expensive. It'd be like a collector's edition. I'm showing my age, doesn't matter. I'm not worried about it. I'm a big kid, Kez. I'm a big kid. I grew up in the arcade era. I grew up when you had to go, when you went to the roller rink with your buddies and you hardly spent any time on your roller skates. You spent your whole time at the back where the video games were, pumping your quarters in. Someone's probably, oh, for sure there's probably emulators for it. But there's just nothing quite like owning that piece of equipment. You wouldn't bother buying one. Yeah, what could you really do with it, right? But just as like I don't know, if you're a collector, like a showpiece or something. On the ice rink, you spend most of your time on your ass. I'm a terrible ice skater. I have weak ankles. When I ice skate, my ankles they like to bow and bow. I'll tell you who's a good skater is Burn and Turn. Burn and Turn plays. I don't know if he still does, but before he had kids, he was pretty big into like hockey, like playing. What do they call it? Like rec league or whatever they called it. After work rec league and stuff, he was pretty big into that, playing a lot of that. One of his kids is super big into hockey now. It's like really good at hockey. So lazy about setting up your old consoles. If it had an emulator, we'd usually just emulate. Sure, yeah, emulation is, by far preferred, by far. But I was just saying in the sense of not actually using them, but just in the sense of like, I don't know, somewhere in your house you got this like cool little bookshelf with it, with like a glass front so the dust doesn't get in. It's got nice lighting and you got like maybe the consoles or the things that you owned back in the day. And you look at it and you're like, I remember when kind of thing, that kind of like collector. Like some people collect statues or whatever, You're pretty decent at ice skating, are you? Yeah. I can skate. I was never a power skater. I can't skate backwards. I can't do that, I can't do that quick stop where you turn sideways and shower the snow off the ice and come to a grinding halt. I never really did a lot of skating at all, so I don't have any of those skills. All right, let's fight this boss. Let's go. But Burn does. Burn and Turn. He's a good skater. He's got all those skills. And instilled and passed it on to one of his boys. Burn has 2 sons. One of them is big. They're both really intelligent. One of them is big into strategy games, and the other one is big into hockey games. Oh shit. That should have hit me. That should not have hit me. Oh, damn it! Perfect moment. Perfect opportunity. Let's go. All right, so the second phase has got a lot of the first phase stuff, but more fire, and this one. I kind of know how to do that, I gotta learn how to do it better. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. So it's the Hippo's maneuver, followed by two parries, followed by the Hippo's maneuver. I'm calling it the Hippo's maneuver because it was riding hippos that put me onto the that move. I don't know what they call it in the game. It's like a red parry, I'll call it. You can do that to a whip, but you got to get the timing right. Let's go again. Better though, we're getting the second phase more on. Ice hockey is a dangerous sport. Yeah, it sure is. Getting the sound of bones crashing against the boards when you just get yourself in the slightly wrong body position or angle, and then someone smashes you into the boards. Ow. See? Ah, damn. Canadians are more apt to play dangerous sports because the healthcare, right? If you're a parent in the States and you don't have good health insurance, you're probably hesitant to let your kids play hockey or football. In Canada, you can get some stuff done for free. X-rays, checkups, teeth, some teeth. I need to heal. I need to be able to find a time to do it though when she's not all over me. Oh, there we go. Pick up my bones. Oh no! Damn it. Made a mistake again. It's really hard to... I know what to do to fight her in the first phase, but it's hard to keep doing it consistently. Quick responding to whichever attack she fires. Oh, see? I was backwards. Getting smashed against a wall in ice hockey seems like one of the... Yeah, if you're in the wrong position, I don't know, like if you're going for the puck and the puck goes to the boards, you go to the boards to get the puck, the defenseman or whoever comes in fast behind you, you don't know he's coming, you're just in slightly the wrong angle, you're starting to pick the puck out from the boards and boom, right? Oh my god, you go head first into some kind of scary body position. Oh yeah. American health system is so bad, in your opinion. The whole don't get help without paying stuff is crazy. There's pros and cons to it. I mean, the Canadian, a lot of people make a big deal of the Canadian healthcare system, and it's good. Yeah, it's good in a lot of ways. Like I fell down the stairs the other day, and if I had wanted to, I could have gone to the hospital and taken up the doctor's time with giving me x-rays and stuff, and I wouldn't have had to pay for any of it. I didn't do that because I know my body, and I knew I was just badly banged up and bruised. I didn't fancy waiting for a few hours because you might have a long wait because a lot of people do that. which causes maybe a crowd at the emergency or the outpatients, but you might not get that so bad in the States. But, the one thing I'd say about the American healthcare system, if you're able to afford it, you probably get really good healthcare in the States. The problem is if you're depending upon your job for the coverage and you're a family man or a family woman, you can get entangled, you can get trapped. I knew people that I used to work with, not that I worked with, but when I worked in the casino business, there were other casinos not too far away in the States, and I knew people that worked there, and one of their problems was, like, you're a single mom or a single dad, you've got kids, you want to have that healthcare coverage, and maybe you work for a company that provides that, like a big casino or whatever, but maybe that's not your ideal job or your dream job, and you'd like to do something else, but you're kind of trapped because you're not going to give up that healthcare insurance because it would cost you a lot to pay for that out of your own pocket, and you might not be having if you want to make that dream switch to whatever it is you want to do or go back to school or whatever. That's a consideration in the States. You don't have that kind of like safety net. You can get a little bit stuck. You might have to, your kids are, 6 or 7, 5, 6 or 7, and you've got to keep that coverage. So you can't give that up. You can't afford to pay that out of your own pocket if you're retooling for a different job that you'd like to do. So you're kind of trapped. You can get trapped in your jobs and stuff. You have heard horror stories with someone who's shot and they don't get help because there's no insurance. That happens, sure. It's fucked in the U.S. from what I've heard. Even food prices are crazy. Well, there's a lot of crazy shit in the U.S. I mean, you can look at some parts of the U.S. A free market economy, and the American system creates both ends of the spectrum, right? Like America is like that, right? So the low end is really low. The low end is really low. Like, you can go to some parts of the States and you think you're in Beirut during the war. You're like, it looks like, oh my God, this is the first world country. You feel like you might be in some impoverished part of Africa. Or you can go to like the drugged out ghost town streets of where they filmed the original Rocky, like Kensington Street and stuff. And but the other end of that spectrum, which doesn't get talked about as much, is there's also that other end, which is like the creme de la creme, the rich of the rich. You're talking about like Martha's Vineyard mansions and Beverly Hills. You've got, it's like that, right? Whereas the Canadian system with the socialized system is not communist, socialized system, kind of trying to pushes the two ends together. It's more so you have a little bit more sort of commonality, homogeneousness. There's pros and cons of both. I'd say in America, if you've got money, you're made in the shade. If you have money, you'd probably prefer to be in the States over Canada. Let's be honest, because you got 390 million people compared to 39 million people in Canada. So way more selection, way more of everything if you got money. If you don't have money, or if you're in middle class, then that might be a tough stretch. Same thing in Europe. Europe and Canada are probably pretty close in their politics and their, in that kind of stuff. There's a big divide in the States. Yeah, you can look at places like in the States. I'm not one of these people that bashes the States. There's a lot of shit there, for sure. But they've also got a lot of amazing shit as well. But there are places, there's places in the States like Kensington Avenue, USA. This is this is desperate. Like, you wouldn't believe you were living in, here you go. This is mainstream America, chat. Right? This is Kensington Avenue. This is where they filmed the movie Rocky, the original Rocky, Mickey's Gym and the pet shop and Rocky's house and stuff. This is where they filmed it. This is Kensington Avenue. It's sad, right? The drug issues, and this is all drug desperation, homelessness, drug addiction. It's pretty rough. There's a name for this when you're so drugged up. when you're so drugged up that you're not laying down on the ground to sleep, but you're pretty much asleep. Like you're leaned over this guy here in the green hoodie behind this guy in the gray t-shirt. There's a name for this position. I forget what it is, but this is heroin addiction, right? Like, you know, this is bad. This is like some of the bad side. The fentanyl lean, is that what they call it? Yeah. I mean, it's pretty desperate, right? These are, you might recognize some of these overpasses from the Rocky movies, but this is like where Rocky was filmed. There's actually, this is just a guy walking down Kensington Avenue. It's like it's a huge community, and it's just, this is what it is, right? Zombieland, yeah. But I mean, some people look at that and go, the States is terrible, but it's not. That's just part of the story. There's other parts of the States that are fucking amazing, right? You gotta balance it out. But yeah, that's what the capitalistic freedom system has, is that highs of the highs and the lows of the lows, where the socialist system is kind of like compresses that. It's like, you know, nobody's super high, nobody's super low, or, you know, except for maybe some super extreme cases, but yeah. But all right, let's go. But, you know, the selection of stuff that's in the States, like 300, almost 400 million people, you know, the amount of business that can be done, the amount of, like, you open up a food store, the amount of, like, food choices and selections and things, we don't have that here in Canada. We have some of it, but nowhere near to the amount that can be obtained because of the sheer size of the country, population-wise, in the States. Girl, get some of that in it. Picked that up at the wrong time. I took it, she took it away. I'm dying here. I need help. Oh no! She get I picked the wrong. See, that's what I'm saying. If you pick the wrong moment to heal. She was way back behind me doing an attack. I thought I'd get a sneaky pipe in. She's like, what are you doing back there? You trying to heal? Turned around and ended me. Other countries have capitalism, it's not as bad off as the U.S. Well, there's other underlying issues as well. I mean, you got to also look at the, the history of your country, and there's lots of other factors. There's so many more factors than I'm no socioeconomic expert or politician, but there's lots of things that go into the equation, not just some things. America's the most obese country in the world. You know, a lot of that has to do with capitalism, for sure. A lot of that has to do with the fact that, you know, companies put profits first, and they're going to sell what sells. And what sells? Salt, sugar, carbs, you know, and let's make our foods. It's like gaming does the same thing. Like, mobile gaming does the same thing. Let's make our games addictive and then put a paywall in so that we can, you know, milk people of $1 here and $1 there and make millions. Food companies do the same thing. Let's make our foods addictive. Let's put as much sugar and salt in them as we can. Let's replace expensive ingredients with synthetic ingredients. Let's downsize. All the little tricks, all the things, right? Let's call it new and improved, but all we really did was change the label on the bottle. We'll charge them 20 cents more for exactly the same thing. All of the tricks, right? All the tricks. Hey, Alan Fox, what's up, man? Cheers, Social. Yeah, all of that special interest, Forbjock, for sure. Special interest, yeah, for sure. You know, all the fighting to, influencer peddling among lawmakers and politicians with briefcases of money to get things done the way they want them. There's greatness. The system is both at the same time. It's absolutely great and it's absolutely awful because the dangers are high, but then there's also all the freedoms and the benefits. There's a lot of cool shit because of those systems in the U.S. too. I'm not going to down it and trash and shit on it because of the bad stuff. I don't like the bad stuff, and I'd love to see a better system. But at the same time, there's also the highs. You gotta factor everything in. There's also if you want to, if you're so inclined, maybe the thing America needs, and probably Canada too, and maybe some other countries as well, is an infrastructure makeover, a basics makeover, maybe in the school system makeover, and in educating the kids on, not having like Coke and Pepsi pay for the school. Those schools that only sell Pepsi and Coke in their machines because they get money from Pepsi and Coke to promote those. Maybe the influence among the youth. Maybe we need to in those areas. I don't know. What am I talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like maybe there's some areas where the grassroots of the system need to be purified a bit. Been watching Wimbledon, watching the ball go over the net. Nice! My mom likes tennis, Alan Fox. She loves watching the tennis. Is it on now? Is Wimbledon on? Maybe I can find it for her, because she'd love to watch that. Because we don't have, general cable in the house. I got rid of cable a long time ago. So did my family, my parents. Because I got tired of watching ads. Everything. Ad. I got so sick of watching ads that I just switched to... I think most people did, right? I don't know when everybody else made the switch. I made it quite a while ago. Got rid of cable television and all of that, and I just look for stuff on the YouTube or find a streaming service or whatever. Western school system, huge waste of time after 5 years. Won't go. Yeah. There's probably a lot of basic areas. It's a lot of not just actual infrastructure, I'm talking roads and bridges and that kind of stuff, but also social infrastructure that, there's a lot of destruction of the family unit and the nuclear family and single moms and dads and the healthcare. So we were talking about being trapped in a job you don't like because you need the health insurance, and maybe there's ways. All of that kind of stuff could be maybe tax dollars could be put to better use in certain spots, and I don't know. I'm not going to stand on the soapbox. I am no expert in any of that, so I might be talking out my ass. Just feelings that I have about it. Wimbledon's on right now. I'll have to check. I'll look it up. After stream, Alan Fox, I'll look it up for Mama Quick. She would enjoy that for sure. America should ban Republican and Democrat parties from the election so we can finally get rid of the two. It's a little bit embarrassing. It is a little bit embarrassing when you look at the I didn't watch any of it, but I did see some of the highlights of the last debate between Trump and Biden, and I don't want to stir some kind of Sony, PlayStation, Xbox battle over Democrat, Republican stuff in chat. I don't want to start causing heated wars in chat about any of that. But it is. America's got a population over 350 million people, and it's a little bit embarrassing that the top choices for president of the United States is a compulsive liar and a senior citizen who maybe needs to take some fiber. You know what I mean? I don't want to trash Biden or I think there's good things about Trump. I do. I also think there's a lot of bad. But I can't say that I'm in one camp or the other on that one. I saw Barack Obama tweeted after the debate saying, basically that Trump is a this and a that, and if you have to pick somebody, pick this guy because look how bad Trump is. And my only thought about that was is if you can only prop up your candidate by saying how bad the other candidate is, as opposed to saying, look what your candidate can do, that's like going for a job interview and saying, don't hire the other guy because he's this and that and the other. I have no skills. I have no knowledge, but this guy, that's not a good endorsement. You need to be able to, you would think that they would want to have with the massive amount of people there are in the States, you would think there'd be some people that are sharp tacks when it comes to that stuff that could be put in those places. But what do I know? I know nothing, Chad. I know nothing. We had a general election on the 4th of July. We got a new government while you guys could relax on the 4th of July, National Holiday, American War, Independence, when you kick the British butt. Yeah, but it's only, what is it they say? What is that joke about treason? There's a joke saying, it's not treason if you win. What if the British had won? Then they would have been the dirty, treasonous Americans. It's only not treason if you win. Then it's independence. But as far as I know now, I don't know if it's changed. Maybe it's changed. But as far as I know, that the British government and the American government are pretty good friends. Like these days, modern days, Americans and British are they might almost be closer than the Canadians and the British. We may be closer politically, but actual brass tacks, getting deals done and doing things together, I think maybe the British and the Americans are closer than the Canadians and the British. Could be wrong about that. There's a lot of British history and heritage in Canada, for sure, culturally and even like government-wise. But I might say in like real world getting things done, I think maybe American and U.S. are closer than Canada and Britain. Watch The Patriot the other. Oh yeah, that's Mel Gibson, right? That's a Mel Gibson joint. All right, let's go. The Redcoats! All right, girl, come on. I wasn't ready for it. Oh my god. I'm in trouble now. Pick up those bones. Oh, come on with that quick dash. I went back to get the bones and she quick dashed across the screen and ended me. You and the Canadians have a sense of humor along the same lines. That's true. That's true, Alan Fox. Culturally, Canada and Britain have a very similar sense of humor. Comedy-wise, American humor. Again, things have changed since I first ever made this statement, so it might not be as true anymore. But British and Canadian humor tends to be social embarrassment humor. British humor and Canadian humor is about social embarrassment. That's what we find funny. And American humor, although they have that for sure, American humor is a lot about like physical, slip on the banana peel, fall down the stairs kind of humor. That's changed though, like The Office, for example, that TV show. That's a lot about social embarrassment humor, and that's an American spin-off of a British comedy, right? Which was super popular. But yeah, like that whole took over half the world, hit crap weather and no resources. Crap weather and no resources. Little wet country took over half the world. It's true, like I was reading about that the other day, actually. Great Britain, like, what was it I was looking at? It was a time period showing, like, when the British Empire was at its biggest, and, like, just how many fingers they had around the globe. Like, how many fingers in how many pots they had around the globe. Huge. All right. trying to get me. Try it again, but I was ready for you. Good run. All right. All our heals. Cut that out. Shit! Not so good. That one I have to get the red reflex. I have to do the hippo move on that, but I'm not ready yet for timer-wise. Damn it! Heal, heal, heal! She put me on fire! She put me on fire! No! For some shots. I shot her, she dropped to one knee, I went in for some hits, and she lit fire up underneath her, and I ran right into the fire, and then she did the talisman move. That was a good run, though. I got all the way through there with all the heals. Your country, Ireland, was the first one taken. Oh, was it? Country's still on the point of contention to this day. Little to no violence over it anymore. What, the Northern Ireland and... I don't know a whole lot. I know they split it religiously, but I know it's more politically, right? Like, part of Ireland wanted to stay part of Great Britain and the other part wanted their own independence, right? So there was the... I know they say Protestant Catholic, but it's like the Republic of Ireland and then... See, I'm ignorant to that. And then there's like literally a wall between some towns, right, where they split the IRA bombing. I was in England once. The IRA said, yeah, I was in England. I was in England as a kid. I can remember being in a department store, reading like children's books, and an announcement came over the public address system saying that everybody had to leave the store because there'd been a IRA bomb threat phoned in some department store in England. I remember that. Yeah, when they were like anti-monarchy and bombing stuff. And there's actually an interesting movie, maybe you guys have seen it, about that older movie, In the Name of the Father, with now retired, well, he says he's retired, but super, super good actor, Daniel Day-Lewis. And he plays someone who gets imprisoned for, yeah, you know the movie I'm talking about? Yeah, gets imprisoned for terrorist activities with his father. Yeah, In the Name of the Father. That was a good movie. UK didn't want to give up the North, and there was a deal struck after years of violence to regain independence, but they retained the countries in the North. Okay. Yeah, In the Name of the Father. I remember that movie. Covering that stuff. There's even one with, like a lot of the Patriot, like the Harrison Ford Patriot games, Tom Clancy movies deal with that too, right? And then Brad Pitt, Harrison Ford, The Good Son. A lot of that covers that too, right? Michael Collins, Liam Neeson. I don't know if I've seen that. What's it called? 6 countries. Oh shit! I was reading chat. Try this now. Oh, I can't do it. I need to learn how to do that. I need to learn how to do that, what the timing is for that, because yeah, I can stop her from doing it with my arrows, but the fight's gonna go longer than my arrows, so I need to learn how to do it, because I'd rather die early in the second phase than use all my arrows and then get her close and die because I don't have any arrows and I don't know how to do it. Let's go. I know it's the same as that bomb that she does in the first phase. All right. Different. Me with that all the time. Shit. She didn't get me that time. I knew she was coming for it. Okay. Heal. Now I need to learn how to do it. It's a red deflection. I didn't get it. I don't know when to fire it off. I know it's a red deflection followed by 2 parries followed by a red deflection. But I'm firing this too early. You can't charge it and hold it. See, if you charge it, it'll hold it for like a second and then it goes away. And it's gone. I'm still holding it, but it's gone. So you've got to like wait and then do it at a certain moment and then let it go when she fires. I don't know exactly when to start holding it. And I'm either holding it too early or too late and so when the red stuff comes, it hits me. The bomb attack she does, I've got the timing for that one figured out. Once I get that, we'll be quids ahead for the fight. Shit, I didn't get the red. That timing was bad. Oh, she got me. Shit! Right when I healed, too. Lost my health. Oh, she got me again. I didn't time it right. Left, damn it. That was bad. Alright, now I'm low health. Alright, let's get the timing right here. When do I time it? There we go. That's how you do it, like that. Alright, too early. No! No! I got one at least. I'm dead. I didn't know she was gonna double dip it. I was too busy congratulating myself on a successful pass. I'm like, yes! Like, oh no, she's doing it again. Ah! Too late. Northern Ireland really doesn't want to leave. It also created an issue over the border again. It's also pretty bad. Pretty open though, is it? Okay. So it's calmed down a lot. Pretty happy with the way things are. Time is right, unification will happen. No panic until then. That's good. That's good to hear. So they're gonna let kind of like evolution work its course out. The passions have subsided. You get what you want on one side, they get what they want on the other. Live and let live, and over time, some homogeneity may take place. As long as no critical, you don't want, as long as no critical wedge gets driven in there somehow, you don't want to end up with a Israel-Palestine situation. Nobody wants it, yeah. For sure. For sure, yeah, for sure. It's probably gonna have to be one of those things that gets bred out, you know, over time.
Old
Oh
Apple
my
Trees
God,
says
chat!
I've been lurking for some
Oh
time
my
today
God,
watching
no,
you
no,
struggle
no,
at yet
no,
another
no,
video
no,
game.
no,
It's time
no.
to stop gaming
No,
and instead
no,
stick to
no,
home
wait a
baking
minute.
on Twitch.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh my God. My God. Who the hell is this coming in here like that? What the hell is going on? Give me 1 second, Chad. I have to do something here. Give me 1 second. Apple Tree. How the hell are you, sir? It's nice to see you. What's been going on in your life? Have you changed jobs? Have you changed jobs? What the hell's happening right now? There you go, buddy. Love you, man. What the hell? How you been? Nice to see you,
Old
sir.
Apple Trees just subscribed.
Cheers, bud. Did we draw you in with all the politics and Ireland and UK talk? Is that what? Still the same job? Awesome. Good to hear. Good to hear. Hope you're doing well, man. Nice to see you. I'm getting my ass kicked, Apple Tree, in the Nine Souls. I fell down the stairs. I cracked my tail on. Been a lot of adventures. Nice to see you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, Old Apple Trees. He's an OG of this channel. Very beloved. Nice to see him. What's new? I'm playing this game called Nine Souls, and this is probably the final boss, Apple. This boss is kicking my ass. I can get the first phase if I'm perfect. Second phase, I'm learning. That's kind of... Oh shit! Nice to see you, man. Hope you're doing well, sir. Oh god, I'm dead. Oh, I got blown up. If you're watching for some time, struggle with yet another video game, it's time to stop gaming instead and stick to home baking on Twitch. Maybe I should do a baking channel, Apple. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should get a baking channel going. Make some brownies and some cookies. All right, let's go. Let's do it for Apple. Oh, I'm dead. I can get healed. I can heal on that. I'm gonna be perfect with these parries. All right, you're poking me enough, lady. Apple, this enemy has no chill. She never stops shooting. She never stops attacking. You gotta parry everything and fight for your windows to survive. And this is only phase 1. This game is very Hollow Knight-ish, Apple. With a lot of Sekiro action. Alright, that's phase 1. Let's go. Now, I gotta get the timing here. Not quite, not quite. Oh my god, she's everywhere. She's everywhere. I can shoot her with the arrow, but the problem is, maybe I should do that, but the problem is, the fight's probably going to go longer than my 4 arrows. And so once the arrows are gone, I'm going to be in trouble for that attack. I got half of it. Have I played the Elden Ring DLC yet? No, Apple. What we decided, what I decided, I guess, but just said to chat, was that after this game, we're going to go Elden Ring. But it's been so long, Apple, since I played Elden Ring that... I still have my old save character, Apple. I still have Quixano Alonso, our Don Quixote character that we played. I still have him. But I might do a new playthrough of Elden Ring, whether we do the whole thing or I just do enough to get refamiliarized with the materials and the combat. It's a Souls game. It won't take me long to learn it, but there's a lot of stuff, little nuances, Ashes of War, going from one-handed to two-handed, some things you can parry with, some things you can't, all that kind of thing. I might do a little bit of that with a new playthrough for a bit, and then push forward to DLC and stuff. But yeah, so Elden Ring is probably next up on the chopping block. Maybe a new playthrough to start with anyway, and see how we do. Maybe we'll get into it and carry on the whole playthrough and right into the DLC. Won't take long to get back into it. No, I wouldn't imagine it will, but I just know that I remember that some stuff is different, and I don't remember any of it. So I don't even own the DLC yet. I have to buy it. But yeah, I definitely want to do it. I'm not man enough. It's true, I'm not, but I'll still try it. Looking forward to your first only speed run of the base. Oh, Apple Tree, listen, I gotta tell you, As far as the no-hit Dark Souls is concerned, we name every run that we try after a member of chat. We named a run after Forbjock, and he was holding the record at six hits for the whole game. Goodyear also tied him at 6 hits. So the personal best in Dark Souls no hit is 6 hits. We got to beat that. We got to beat 6 hits. So obviously Ornstein and Smo. I died to Pinwheel a whole bunch. You'll love that, Apple, because we call Pinwheel the Apple Boss, because I know he's your favorite. And so we're working on that too, but I haven't been back to that for a while because 6 isn't bad. We're getting there. I fell down the stairs the other day, Apple. I fell down. I was going down the stairs and my foot went down a little too far forward on the step, and I put my weight on it. It slipped out from under me, and I did a humongous Johnny Asscracker on the stairs and smashed my tailbone and my lower back. And I can't sit for long periods of time right now because my tailbone is crazy bruised. So I'm doing a longer afternoon or a longish afternoon stream without a night stream. But I'm going to bring the night stream back soon. There won't be a night stream tonight, but pretty soon there will be, and then we'll get back into some more Dark Souls No Head. We're also doing The Man Who Erased His Name and Horizon Forbidden West. We're kind of juggling a few games in the evening. But until I'm able to, because I don't want, by the end of the day, at the end of the streaming day, my ass is sore, chat. My butt hurts. So I lay out horizontal and rest it. Hey, Jessica, what's up? Cheers. And I don't want to overdo it so that I can't stream the next day. I can't sit comfortably the next day. I want to be able to, but I'm getting pretty healed up. I can tell it's healing up pretty quick, so it won't be long until we'll be doing night streams again. I need to heal, chat. I need some health here. I'm as good platforming in real life, Apple, as I am in video games. I'm being too greedy. I'm not getting proper berries here. Oh shit! See, I went in without a talisman there. She did a whole lot of those in a row. I had most of them. Gotcha, bitch. Alright, now. Heal. I need to learn this counter. I need to learn this. See, the last one I didn't get. She put me in fire! She put me on fire! You know! See, that's the new thing she's adding to the fight. She's dropping flames at her feet. So what you normally do in the first phase, you can't do in the second phase. Christ, in a second, why don't you get yourself a stair lift? I should. I totally should get a stair lift installed. Not for Mama Quicks, but for me. Mama Quicks is good with the stairs. It's me that needs it. She can't hear very well, and I can't do stairs very well. Yeah, I'm on the mend. I can tell. I can definitely tell when I do certain motions and certain things that they don't hurt as much anymore. But yeah, sitting for long periods is still a struggle a bit. All right, let's go. Hey, what's up, Meme? What's happening, bud? Meme, I was telling stories about you and Hornet. People are asking about Hollow Knight. And I was telling them the Living the Meme Hornet sneakers experience. Damn it. Oh my god, that was horrible. That was horrible. Because we were talking about this game and saying how this game has a lot, borrows a lot, or is similar to Hollow Knight. And then we had a discussion about Hollow Knight and the sizes of the maps. And then I brought you up as somebody who was playing Hollow Knight and got really annoyed with Hornet and took a walk around the block for a coffee. Tell him about the Dr. Claw being an unexpected neighbor. You and Dr. Claw being unexpected. Are you and Dr. Claw unexpected? I didn't know this. You and Dr. Claw are unexpected neighbors? Oh, you're both from Georgia. Is that what I remember? Are you like neighbors? Same country. See, I've learned, Meme, over time. I've learned when you make statements, I have to evaluate the dryness. I have to evaluate the dryness with which maybe some humor is being delivered. Oh no. That hurt. How's Anna doing? She's due soon, eh? How'd the ultrasound work out? Are you having twins? County. Oh, okay. Wow, that's pretty close. That is pretty close. That is pretty close. Damn it. I was too busy healing. That you make one mistake and you pay the ultimate price. God damn you, girl, you're so strong. I've had enough of your shit. Had enough of your shit. Had enough of your shit. Just get down. Now, get this right. She's gonna do the whip. That's how we do it. I'm dead. I tried, Chad! I almost got that right. I didn't have enough heals and health, though. 7 days until the due date. I bet she is counting the minutes. I bet she's like, get this out of me! I love you! And I love you, Meme! And I love this, but I need it gone. I need it out. I need my body back. You gave up your dreams of having a son and you decided to have a man cave to compensate. Yes, man cave. Yes. I think we need like some future meme construction streams where you set some cameras up in the room that you've decided to turn into the man cave. And then we do some you have some live, some recorded, some on social media, like Kesman does with his painting and his renovations. We need to see the process, the progress, maybe some time lapse streams, videos or something to show the conversion of the man cave. Plenty of guns for the two daughters. Nice. Awesome. Let's go. Girl, you are like unforgiving. You're exacting. Okay. She's not giving me a moment to get to them. And just as I say that, she does. Two talismans, to counter that attack. I thought I had two, I only had one. So I went in for the talisman and I got stuck to her like a fly to flypaper. Alright. You're gonna take Dr. Claw and Goodyear Grizz shooting. That's awesome! That's awesome! That's cool! You have to post some Discord shots of your target spreads. I'm dead. That was so bad. I was out to lunch in that. Sometimes I think I'm fighting, but then I find that, but then she shows me that I'm just phoning it in. Check out the most bizarre thing you saw on TikTok. Okay, let me see. You whispered? Okay, let me see. What we got? What we got, Kezman?
Hi guys, what have you got for me?
Okay, this is from Kezman. This is something Kezman was catching on TikTok. Are you laying in bed scrolling TikTok, Kezman? Is that what you're doing? So what the hell is going on here?
Right, I've been tagged in this video about 300 bloody million times, and I had jack of potato, cheese and beans. What's going on here?
I am cooking a sausage.
Can of beans.
Cooking a sausage on a hob. What?
Why am I? Yeah, let's cook
It's an English fry-up. Get some fries, you get the sausage, you get your egg,
Chips,
and you get...
spaghetti and an egg. Straight on the hob. What's going on?
So this spaghettis, I think you get... from,
SpaghettiOs? Don't be disrespecting the SpaghettiOs like that.
You might want to put it in a pot though.
The chips are...
Well, I guess the can technically is a pot.
3 measly chips. I think they're just going to burn on there though.
An egg, you get a packet.
So he's doing a reaction video to someone's
And
TikTok.
the egg, straight on the hob. Oh, God. What do you lot put me
What's
through this
an
for?
ob? Is that what the UK people? Is that what UK people call a cooker?
Yeah,
An
I
ob?
get that. Sometimes the cheap sausages are the best sausages.
Ob?
But
Hob?
put it in a frying pan at least.
Delicious.
Oh,
That's
jeez, look at the state of the egg.
imagine having to clean that up. Oh my god.
I'm not surprised.
What happens? Where does it go? Does he eat it, or whoever eats it? Who eats it?
Big up for this has got to be a fucking wind up. Big up for fucking you for watching.
Is that how you cook? Is that what your cooking stream will be like, Kez? Is that a Kezman cooking stream right there? All right, let's go. That's crazy, Kez. Are you off today, Kez? Kez, are you having a lazy off day? Laying in bed, watching some Twitch, scrolling some TikTok? today, lady. Off today, nice. Nice, enjoy it, Kaz. It's nothing like a day off to do what you want. Your time is your own. Girl is brutal. I can heal here. I can heal here. She turns on a dime as well. She's looking one way and suddenly she's looking the other way. Minute, die. Had enough of you. Heal. Okay, now I gotta get this right. I didn't get the last one. Putting fire at her feet though. Like that, see that fire? That fire is killing me. That fire, she puts fire at her feet. So the way I fight her in the first phase, I can't really fight her the same way in the second phase because of the fire at her feet. What's the closest we've gotten to a win? I got the second phase with all of my heals and maybe got a few licks in. That's probably the closest we got. I'm trying to learn how to counter that whip. I know how to do it, it's just the timing. Once I get that timing down, then there's one more thing I need to learn, which is how to fight her when she's putting fire down all the time on the ground. Because she does a lot of the same moves in the second phase as she does in the first phase, but without the fire. The fire is like a total life stealer. Lucy Elizabeth, that's a good name. That's my sister's middle name, meme, Elizabeth. My sister is Sarah Elizabeth, S-A-R-A, Sarah Elizabeth. All right, let's go. Meme's gonna be surrounded pretty soon. It's gonna be women on all sides. He's building a man cave. He's building himself a man cave. Don't blame you. You need an escape. You need a. you need like one of those like code lock doors. You would do that right after I take my stuff. Girl. No! Why? No talismans. Why? Oh, she got me. That damn slap attack. Meme squash to fly. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right, Chet. Give me like 2 minutes. I just want to go and use the washroom. Those 2 beers have made their way to my bladder, and then we'll come back. We'll crack open a Guinness. We'll crack open a Guinness and we'll continue. Just give me a couple of minutes, and I'll be right back. All right, Chad, I'm back. Thank you for letting me use the washroom and take off some of the pressure. Let's crack open a nitrogen-infused Guinness. Let's do it, Chad. Let's go to the dark side. We need to go to the dark side. You can hear. I don't know if you can hear it. Probably can't hear it over the music. Hang on. Can you hear that? Can you hear that ball clanking around inside? That's a... Now I better not open this one because I've twisted and turned it a lot. Let's crack open one of these. Hey, Midori, what's up? There's like a ping pong ball full of nitrogen inside the can, so that when you open the can, it releases the gas pressure. Here we go. All right, let me see if I can get a good Guinness cascade going here. It's been a while since I did the Guinness pour. You guys can't see that. Oh, Jesus! Too much! Overflow! Overflow! I'm gonna have to get a cloth. There you go. Now we have to let that cascade from the. Can you see the cascade though? Can you see the cascade going on? See the cascade going on, chat? I gotta get a cloth. I spilt a little. Be right back. Oopsie. Oopsie. Guinness infused keyboard. Let me just wipe out all of the keys. Can you hear that? There we go. That's gonna smell good. There we go. There we go. Cheers, chat. One solid Guinness. All right. Well, that's good. All right, let's go. You guys ready? Let's beat this boss. Now I'm Guinness powered. You can't see. Let me get you in here. There you go. All right. All right, I'm ready. Got the Guinness. We've got the Jades and the weapon equipped. I gotta get this girl out of second phase. Into second phase. Out in second phase. Round one goes to us. No! Okay, round two goes to her. No, you don't! I need to heal. Here's my chance. Oh, too high. It was too high. All right, heal. All right, now I gotta get this right. What is the timing here? There, that's the timing. Jesus, she puts fire down. She puts fire down. That's the scary part. Yeah. No. Ah! The places where I would normally counter and attack and build up talismans, she's throwing fire down at her feet, so I can't stand there because it burns my health down. Yeah, we're getting there, Midori. We're getting there. Second phase has got my number. Second phase, but now that's what we're trying to learn. Okay. Have I been tallying the deaths? I think I have. I probably owe you some. I'll give you like 10 in a minute here, just as a gift. Just as a gift, chat. I probably owe you 20. So I'm probably still cheating you. Oh, God. She is crushing me this run. I'm one step behind her. I'm going to turn it around. Oh my God. Sliding back and forth stuff, that's really disconcerting. If you think she's gonna do one attack, she does something else. Back. No! I jumped late. too late. Oh, first one was first one was too early, and the second one was too late. I need to find some kind of a visual indicator of when I engage, when I start the parry, because it doesn't. You can't hold it. You can't like charge it and hold it. It goes away. It goes away. I'm still holding it, but it goes away. So you got to know like when to time that. Damn it. I've got to watch out for that. Because that happens a lot where I don't have the talismans to get that shot. Shit.
Well, Trebek, fancy seeing you here. It's been a while.
No! Oh, yeah! I gotta get the time. That's gonna be the new spot. That's gonna be. I gotta get the timing right for that. I did the first one right, the second one too early.
Emotional damage.
120 inches, 55 inches. What are you guys talking about? What are you guys talking about? Your mother can fit 55 inches, Trebek. All right, let's go. I missed the first part of that. I scrolled up past my screen. Televisions, I'm guessing. TVs? I have yet to have, I've never had Chick-fil-A. I have yet to have Chick-fil-A. And there's a Chick-fil-A in my town. The big fancy one, with its big fancy drive-through, and I haven't been to it yet. Gotta do the Chick-fil-A for the memes, too. Give them the Quick's Arcade review. It's exquisite. I gotta try it. I know it's pretty popular here. The drive-thru has 2 lanes, and they're always busy. Shit. Damn it, man! I make a mistake. Too early. See, too late, too early. Dead. I deserve to die there. That was a horrible performance. Chick-fil-A is amazing. What should I get? What should my order be? The very first time I go to Chick-fil-A and I go to the drive-thru, do they do like combos? Like number 1, number 2, number 3, that kind of thing? Like, what should I get? What should my first order be? Number 1 combo. Okay, so I should do combo number 1. Done. I'm gonna try it because I've never been to Chick-fil-A. They never had one where I used to live, and now I'm here. There is one here, and it's pretty popular. Good run so far. Got her down half. I haven't taken any damage. She is tricky, boys. That's the best run yet, chat. No damage. That's how we do that. I don't know how to deal with that. There's fire everywhere here. She's what the shit? Like, wow. I can't get in on that. So it's the same thing, red deflections, but she's doing them slightly differently and putting fire at her feet. So my visual cues are different. So my responses are different. That was probably the best first phase run I've had. I got her all the way through the first phase without a single lick of damage on my heels. Then I fell apart in the second phase. Regular chicken sandwich and the waffle fries, #1 combo for the beginners. That's the Chick-fil-A starter pack. Until you bring on the advanced Chick-fil-A moves. I'm done, sold. I tried to get my health. I tried to get my health off my bones, and she just punished. She teleported and blew me up. Crunch with the sandwich. Want to modify? Do extra pickles, and leave it at that. Sauce is buffalo and ranch, which is mainly the dip for the fries. Guys, it's all down. You guys have this down to a science. Second trip, try the spicy. All right, so it's done. So #1. Waffle fries with ranch and what was the other sauce? Buffalo. Got it. Done. It's safe to assume Chick-fil-A doesn't do the old banana and mayo sandwich. Think about it. Woo! Let's go, girl. Now I gotta get this right. And okay. No, too late on the last one. Oh my god. How? Oh my god, it's so much fun. This is so much like, for me, this is so much like Dark Souls 3 DLC with Sister Frida. And this is so much like the Dark Souls DLC with Sister Frida when you go through all her phases and you got to get to that third phase. Wait, not this. When you're doing Sister Frida in Dark Souls 3, this is so much like that fight. Like not the same fight, but just you got to do this whole fight where she's like invisible, and you're fighting her in phase 1. You got to go through this whole thing, and you can't, like, she disappears on you. She does the quick swipes, and you're fighting her, only to find out that there's a phase 2 where her dad wakes up and starts trying to beat the living shit out of you with his bowl. And he's like smashing you with the cereal bowl, and you're like running away, and you gotta learn how to do this one, and she's healing him, and you get all the way through all of that, and all that struggle, just to find out, where's he die? There. Just to find out she's not dead. And she wakes up, and she opens up a can of whoop ass on your ass. She goes all magic and dark on you. And like, what the shit? Oh my god! Yeah, that's what. And then you die in like 2 seconds, and then you've gotta go back to the start. That's what the second phase of this is like, in its own 2D way. You don't bother with the Chick-fil-A on the weekends because it's even busier than it usually is it? Yeah, maybe I'll try that. Maybe I'll try it tomorrow. What's today? Today is maybe Monday. Maybe I'll try it Monday. Maybe I'll go out on Monday. I'm out. I got to do some things for Mama Quicks on Monday, so maybe I'll be out. So maybe I'll go and do that for lunch. All right, let's do it. Let's go. Closed on Sundays, right? Because of. There was a big controversy about that, right? Because the owners of the store, their religious or political beliefs clashed with public opinion or something. I don't really know much about that. I just remember hearing about it. It's close to the site. I forgot. Meme's got a hard on for Jesus, chat. Okay, I don't have any talismans left, so I just have to parry that. Now I got one. It takes a lot of hits to kill. It's like, the first phase is not like an automatic, like, just get her down. It's like Frida. You gotta earn it. I'm gonna, I didn't earn it. I did not earn it. You got you're rock hard for Christ on the cross, and I'm not afraid to say it. Praise the Son. Nice. First time you went to the Chipotle, you said it was your first time, and someone said who worked there had give you a burrito for free. Nice. Oh, I'm gonna try that. I used to have a friend, every time he bought something at a store and he got to the checkout, he would say, I'll take the deal. And they always laughed. And one time, the person at the checkout said, how'd you know about the deal? And he said, yeah, you know. And he got a deal. Girl, will you let me get in here? Oh my God. That was an example of drop your pants in front of the enemy. She hit me, she put me on tilt, and then I was on parry lag. I had parry lag going on. You gotta be right on point. You gotta be on point. She only gives you a few counter windows, and you have to hold her off until you get them. And that wasn't it. Let's go. This is one. This is another one. This is one. Talismans. No, she got me. Shit! That's half my life. One mistake, half my life. Timing. I didn't get the last one. I didn't get the last one. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to deal with that one. Jesus, girl. Puts fire under her feet. I don't know how to deal with the fire. Ah, I was facing backwards. Like, now what she's doing is when you've got the moment when you can counter her, she lights fire up under her feet, so you can't stay to do the counter. So I guess I have to be in the air or something. Meme, I was watching a video the other day. I had fond memories. I was watching I don't know how many of you guys are into poker at all, or poker players or poker at all, but I like poker. I like poker a lot. I used to supervise a poker room and manage a poker room. And so right now in Las Vegas, the World Series of Poker is happening. And it's a big event. Like they started with 10,000 players, $10 million for first place, and they're down to under 70 players. and they're holding it in the Horseshoe and the Paris in Las Vegas, and those were the last places when we were all there together in Las Vegas. It was still Bally's at that time, and that was the last place that Meme and I hung out. And we played a slot machine together, and we won. I don't know what did we win, Meme? Like $80 or something. We split it, $40. Right past where we were hanging out. I'm like, hey, I know that spot. That's where Meme and I won our $80. Yeah, we won loads. We got rich. That was like on our last day there, right? I was like, it made me nostalgic. I was like, I remember that spot. All right, let's do this. You're right, it always feels good to win. Money won is twice as sweet as money earned, right? Money earned is good. Money won is even gooder, sweeter. That's an old classic movie. Remember that one, The Color of Money? Tom Cruise, Paul Newman. Poker hustles. Pool hustling. Oh, you bitch! Oh my god, I'm sucking. I suck, Jet. She keeps clipping me. She keeps clipping me on that attack. What I need to do, instead of trying to run in front of her all the time, see what I'm trying to do, and it works. It works. What I do is when she goes aerial and she comes down, I try to like dash away and then get in front of her so I avoid those 3 attacks. Sometimes I get clipped. What I should do is like grow a pair of balls, stand my ground, let her dash past me and parry off the 3 attacks, and then shank her in the ass. That's what I should do. Let me try to pull that off this round. You lived in Vegas for 3 years, you've never played anything in Atlantic City, you were losing, and then you managed to win 200, and you lost 80 of that and gave up. Slots are bad. Slots are bad. But come on, slots are bad. They're just, treat them like going out to dinner. You expect to spend money, and maybe you'll be lucky. That day, Beam and I were lucky. We were just hanging out. We had just got up early to say goodbye to Pippity Poppity. I was in Vegas with Burn, Meme, and Pippity Poppity, and Seconds Past. This _ horse, and we were all having a good time in Vegas. Played a bunch of the escape rooms over at Caesar's Palace. That was a blast. And on one of the second to last days, or last day, in the morning, we said goodbye to Pippity Poppity, and then Meme and I headed over to the Paris Hotel. Yeah, the escape rooms were a good time. They were fun. We did how many did we do, Meme? We did 3, I think. No, maybe 4. How many did we do? We got addicted. Because, they're really smart, right? Because you do the escape room, and then they're like, if you want to stick around and do another one, we'll give you 50% off. So we kind of daisy chained that. We did 2 or 3 of them in one day, and we did one day and 2 or 3 the next day. 3, we won them all. Yeah, we made our way through. We got better as we went. Yeah. And on the last day, Burn had some friends visiting from his hometown. A couple of police officers in real life. They were visiting from his hometown, and they were going to go to the Allegiant Stadium. They had a big 80s rock and roll hair band stadium tour or something going on. So Burn had been out the night before, and he came home. He came back to the hotel room because Burn and I were in a hotel room together, and he came back to the hotel room drunk out of his mind. He'd been to the hair band, whatever it was, Motley Crue and Poison and all the big hair metal bands of the day. He'd been rocking out, so he was 3 sheets to the wind. So he wasn't getting up early, but I got up early. And then we said goodbye to Pippity Poppity, and then Meme and I, good on Burn though, he did get up in the end, he joined us. But Meme and I hit the slot machines in Bally's, which is now the Horseshoe, and we hit for some bucks and got ourselves a coffee and Had a good time. But the World Series of Poker is being held in the same hotel meme, so I was watching some of that and having good memories of when we were there. That's the one right there where I need to stop doing what I'm doing. I see I'm dashing to the left or to the right and trying to get out in front of her. I think if I just don't do that, if I just stand my ground, I could probably parry those 3 off. You get tons of free rewards. It's great. All right, let's go. There's actually a Canadian woman who doesn't live too far from me, who's one of the chip leaders right now at the World Series in the main event. 10 million is the first prize. 10 million bucks. That'd be nice, right? To win $10 million. Oh my God, that's not how you do it. That's not how you do it. Yeah, her name is Kristen Foxen. Kristen Foxen. I think she's got 10 or 12 million in chips. Going into day 6. I got 2 of the parries. I got 2 of them. I got blown up. I lit on fire. I'm dead. So bad. That was so bad. Damn it. This fight is rough, baby. Maybe I shouldn't experiment with the first phase. I'm just looking for ways to get her down faster so I can get to... I can get her to second phase. But I'm just trying to get there quicker because I pretty much die within the first 10, 15, 20 seconds of first phase. Second phase. That's what we want to do, like that, Chad. That was kind of it. I parried 2 of them. Explosion. Back to it. I just tagged on 10 more deaths because I know I'm missing some. Oh, all right, girl, come on! I wish I could get you out faster in first phase. Got all your parries. Stand my ground. I stood my ground, Chad. Stood my ground again. You make one mistake. You make one, you just... It's unforgiving. You have to be, not perfect, but you have to be crisp. You gotta be crisp. Maybe if I'd played through this whole game and not been a broke ass, and found all the poisons and stuff, I'd have a longer lifeline and better jades to equip. I don't know. Definitely the leveling economy in this game is hard. Definitely the leveling economy is not cheap. You gotta make sure you don't die too much. And lose all your soul, lose all your gin, which I did all the time. Too high. She hit me. I missed one parry. I missed one parry, and that knocked me on my face. And the delay in getting up, during the delay in like getting control of my character back, she went to the other side of me, pulled the talisman out of her pocket, licked it, slapped it on my ass, and blew me up. Ah, come on. Okay, go. I'm just picking up my bones. I suffer maximum punishment for it. Perfect. Perfect. Shit. No! I did all three of the parries. I stood my ground. I grew a pair. I stood my ground. I parried all three off. I got in front of the hit. And she ended me. Again. And a death. 630. Let me give you another, I don't know, 5. It's somewhere there. Good. Good exchange. Perfect. Perfect. Nice. Nice. Yes. No. Perfect. Nice. Feeling it. Perfect. Yep. That's your number, girl. That was bad. Can rally back. Ah! I'm still alive. One mistake is so damaging. I was doing really good right up to there. I got that. I got you here. I got your number. Yep. Bring it. Yep. Oh no! No! Did I not have enough talismans? Let me see the replay. I only had one! I only had one. I thought I had two. One little mistake, and it's out, over and out. That first third of that was perfect. I made a couple mistakes in the mid-third, and then I thought I had enough talismans to smack her, and I didn't. Damn it. Okay. Oh shit, only one talisman. I'm making that mistake a lot. She does that attack. When I'm down to one talisman, she does that attack a lot. I stood my ground and I got punished. I didn't get the parries. Damn it! It's a better way to do it because then she's looking away from me and I can get more hits on her from behind. But if you don't get the hits, you get hit. Yes! There we go. Nope, I didn't have it timed to. I don't have any talismans. When I don't have any talismans, she goes right for that attack. Alright. Shit. Okay. Damn it. Girl, don't do that. Too early. No! Oh! So she doesn't always do 4. She did the red fire. I parried it. Then I parried off the 2 normal parries. Then I parried off the red fire. I went in, I fought her a little bit. She backed off, did it again. But the second time she did the red fire with the 2 parries, and instead of doing the 4th red fire, she just slid in and attacked me. So she doesn't always do it. Okay. I learned something. I learned something here. I'm too high. And I tried to put the charged attack in there to get extra damage. That attack. But it takes too long to fire it up. I don't know if it's an extra button press. So now I'm holding a button while I'm trying to do all the other buttons that I normally do. So I don't know if it's a good idea to try it. Definitely moments when you can pull it off. Oh, right here. Oh, bitch, dead. Oh my god, this is hard. Okay, no more charged attack. No more charged attack. Just regular. I don't know if it's even... I don't even know if the charged attack... I didn't... Because I'm so busy watching her and waiting for her parry attacks. I'm not really conscious of how much damage I'm doing to her red line. I don't know if I'm bringing her down a lot from that or not. The same way. Maybe I should run in front of her. I'm trying to stay behind her now on that and just parry off the attacks, but I'm missing the first one and it's killing me. Twice. They're definitely parryable. I've done it, and it's a better spot to be, but I don't seem to be good at it. Okay. Not yet. I can do the second two, but the first one gets me. God! I don't think there's anything here that I can... You fought a boss in Valhalla last night. He was chonky and he could toss you around like a rag doll. Then breaks your back and says bye bye. That's I haven't played Valhalla. That's funny. I don't think there's anything here that I could really use though. Maybe this. Gain an additional key charge after successfully performing an unbound counter. It's a lot of fun. Maybe I should look it up. Is it on the summer sale? Maybe I should grab a copy. Or is it on Game Pass? Maybe it's on Game Pass. I doubt it. Dropped after death. Well, I don't worry about that because Skull Kick, I don't care about Skull Kick. Maybe this. It's on Steam Summer Sale. I own Odyssey. That's another one I haven't played. Maybe I should pick it up just if it's on the sale, on the Steam sale. Put it in the vault. Put it in the vault for future game possibilities. Okay, come on, girl. like that. Yes, that's perfect. No! One mistake, chat. You make one. I do everything really well, but you just, if you fall flat on, if you get tagged or you fall flat on one area, she is completely unforgiving. You are getting wrecked. Even free not worth. You not a Valhalla fan? Meme? Shit. Shit. God damn it, can I heal? Get up. Wow. Assassin's Creed games are another on your list that you haven't played apart from the first. Black Flag and Odyssey are the two to go for now. The only thing, like with the Assassin's Creed, Ubisoft stuff, the only thing that I don't like about those ginormous map open world games is the sameness. Like, I played Syndicate, and that was fun, and had some cool story and stuff, but it got very repetitive. Like, go to this workhouse, rescue the kids, eliminate the shop foreman workers. It was like this. It was like a different setting, same as the first, last verse, same as the first, repeat. And my worry about the giant Assassin's Creed games is that there's going to be a gajillion fetch quests, mostly the same with different faces and dialogue. That's all. I enjoy some of that for some period of time, and a grind can be fun, but when it becomes like very samey, then I feel like I'm doing this. I've already done this. Okay, last time it was a poison lizard. This time it's a gold chest. Next time it's a secret necklace that somebody wants. When I start feeling like I'm doing the same thing, just in a different part of the map with a different face, I start to tune out. Gave up on Valhalla. Same with Far Cry. The games are very repetitive. Yeah, the repetition is the thing that gets to me. It's kind of like it's a copy pasta scenario going on. That's the only thing. Like, if I was not streaming it, if I was just at home and I needed like having a big glass of wine and some chips and salsa, and I just wanted a bit of a grind, I'm cool with it. But when I'm streaming, I like to have something new each time, something a little bit different, or something thought-provoking or challenging. Wow, I had I ran into the fire. The last good Far Cry was 3. We did 3 was fun. We streamed 3. That was good. Maybe the only repetition in 3 probably was, but 3 was all about all the fun toys you had, right? Like you had the speed jet, you had the jet boat, and you had the dune buggies, and you had the the hang glider, and you could like, you know, all the fun kind of toys you get to play with. But it still had that go to this place, climb the tower, unlock the map, go to the next place, climb the tower, unlock the map. It still had some of that going on. Black Flag brought the pirate ship battles and stuff, which was cool. But there's very much, you know, once you understand what's going on with the formula, once you've got a concept of that formula and what they're doing, you feel like they're reskinning the formula across the map, and that's kind of where I start to lose my interest. Every time I pick up the bones, she makes me pay. No! Shit! I haven't got that yet. She teleported! She teleported to directly over my head and killed me. Whatever. Oh. Totally gave up on Ubisoft, and then they announced the Star Wars Outlaws. So long as they don't have us climbing up like cell phone towers and unlocking parts of the map in Star Wars Outlaws. Rebuild the galaxy. Is that it? Say the same thing about Souls games, about the rinse repeat with the bonfires, and I guess you're not wrong in that. But I guess like in the Souls games, you have like that sort of, here's a whole bunch of armor, here's a whole pile of weapons, here's a whole pile of spells, here's a whole pile of skills, or like not skills, items. Now you can mix and match and choose the kind of combat experience you want from that. Do you want to do a magic build, a melee build, an archer build, a pyromancy build? So you can kind of like play through it and have like replayability. Whereas in the Ubisoft games, I don't know if that's really a thing that's really going on. But you're right, there is still repetition. You're right. I guess we choose which repetition we enjoy and that which we don't, or that which we find. Don't is the wrong word. That which we find too samey. Souls also has, yeah. There's like, if you do it one way, it's really easy. If you do it another way, if you do it one way, it's super easy. If you do it another way, not so much. Like you can like Yorm the Giant, right? If you use the Storm Sword, you can beat him like in 4 hits. If if you choose to go with your melee weapon and hack at his ankles, you might be there all day. Damn it. Shit. No, I'm dead. One mistake. Shit. Oh my god, I'm not gonna get this girl out today. It's not gonna happen. I can fight her past first phase. Probably about 60%, 70% of the time. And I haven't had enough of a look at second phase. I definitely got deeper into second phase today, but no talismans? I thought I had some. Every time I run out of talismans, she goes deep into the talisman attack. It's like she knows. It's like she knows I don't have the talisman. All right. All right. Too early. Too late. Oh, cannot get the timing. I cannot get the timing for that. The first one I'm too early, then I get the middle two perfectly, and then the last one I'm too late. Okay, final run, chat. Here we go. Final run. I'm starting to do this in my chair. I'm starting to wiggle. And my nose is starting to run. I don't know why that is. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Final run. Let's get a good second phase. Oh, that was a good first phase. Now. I can't, that last one was like early. Heal. No, that bitch! I don't know how to deal with that. Just running away right now. That's not the ideal. Oh my god, that wasn't bad though. But shit, the second phase is the same moves. The second phase has the same moves as the first phase with some added moves and then a lot more red attack and fire, which I'm not there yet. Nova, what's up? Cheers. How are you? Igong si puede chupar este coñe acá suck on these. Is that, are you trying to tell me, you suck! Is that what you're trying to say? Are you trying to tell me I suck? Chat, let's call it there. I will be back tomorrow. There won't be a stream tonight. I'm gonna give my lower back and butt. Oh, he can suck. Egon can suck on these. Okay, I'm gonna give my my stair accident lower back and butt one more day of horizontal nighttime rest, and then I'm hoping tomorrow we'll get a night stream in as well. So tomorrow we'll bring this back. Still haven't beat this boss. I still have not beat this boss, which is good. I like a challenge. I like a fight. I'm not upset that I haven't beat the boss. I'm just upset that I haven't gotten good enough to beat the boss, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I had a great time with you guys talking about sex, drugs, rock and roll, man versus game, movies, drinks, everything. Look at that. I killed that Guinness. So 3 beers in, no driving for me. Have a great rest of your day, whatever time of day it is for you, whatever part of the world that you're in. I'm gonna go and not be in the sitting position and get some dinner in, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Nice to see you, Apple, if you're still there. It's been a while. Take care, y'all. Ciao for now. Bye-bye.